All right, greetings, adventurers, and welcome to Laughable Odds. I'm Zach Caterly, your humble game master for tonight, and we are going to be embarking on an epic adventure filled with laughter, camaraderie, and a few dicey situations. I'm joined by the fantastic crew of Laughable Odds. Tonight we have Kristen, Noah, Eli, Isaac, and Judah.
For me?
Woo!
He's for me.
We have their character names and classes up on the screen so you guys can see. Oberon is not here with us tonight. We shall miss him.
Rip.
Big sad.
He died.
Big sad. 4 went out for the homie.
Can we get some F's in the chat?
Yeah, F's in the chat for Oberon.
Thanks, one viewer.
It is him.
Nick's not, we can actually talk about him all we want.
That guy. I'll be over there playing more. That'll be me.
Who carries a pot around in their mouth?
Someone addicted to pot. No. You're a wizard, Potter. I don't know where that came from.
You're a stoner, hey?
There you go.
Alright, so we're playing D&D 5th edition, and we're set in a homebrew world called Zenith. We have been exploring it, and it is a wild, creative world that everybody's been having a good time with. So much to discover, and excited for where the adventure continues to take us.
The Avengers?
The Avengers!
We are not that.
I would say we are, right now we're on episode 24, and I would be safe to say we have finished the first arc of our campaign, and if we were to label it, it would be the origins of the Nightwalkers. The Voidwalkers. I don't know why I said that. The Nightwalkers.
Wait, it's not
The origin of the Voidwalkers. Because up to this, it was basically, with short and sweet, the culmination of how everybody met and got to this point of being known as local heroes. And where you've gone from what was an unknown chapter to now being essentially in the lowest level of recognition and renown. And it's a big jump as far as what that concerns with what you tackle in the world within conflicts. And now moving on to what really is a direction of any of y'all's choosing on where we go from here and how it looks, because you guys are writing this story. And the world is happening regardless of your actions, but ultimately, for the first part of this, was literally experiencing all of the fallout from the consequences of actions. So,
The consequences did indeed quince.
Yes.
23 sessions of dealing with the consequences from episode 1.
Honestly, pretty close. Pretty close, because, yeah, I mean, that's pretty much it. But now, almost tied up all of those possible loose ends. There's still a few. There's still, I think, some things lingering over the head. And maybe today that will come to some plan of action towards the last few remaining strands that are in the wind.
Naglithor is officially our enemy.
Yes, that has firmly been declared not a gray ally or cohort or just another powerful individual, but I think you've rightfully crossed him in a way that he says, all right, now that possibility is over, so who knows what that means. You guys are really good at kicking nests.
Yeah.
Watch the
He was
horse.
kicking ours.
Yeah.
He's good at kicking nests.
I mean,
I still don't even
He's
know
kicking our
he
nests.
just wanted to talk to
why
him.
he doesn't like us.
He never said he didn't.
He acted like that.
he's kind of a glutton for punishment. So I guess we've gone into a little bit of a longer intro tangent. So without further ado, grab your snacks and get ready for an unforgettable adventure. Welcome to Laughable Odds, Zenith. Recap of exactly where we left off. You guys just pulled off a successful heist and and a rescue mission, saving Robert from the Alpha Compound, a well-fortified castle structure defended by railgun air defenses and around-the-clock robot sentries.
Easy.
No problem.
Light work.
No issues. Took down an incredible monster of a safe and skirted this protector of it, this crazy war-forged monstrosity. But you guys went, nah, and just bypassed it all.
Why don't you just take a nap?
Yeah, and had a little bit of some air-sucking moments with some close calls, with some railguns being shot at you, but you survived handily. Did some trading off of the proverbial bag and made your exit. At this time, you guys had used the stealth glider that was on loan from Gear Whisper to make your way all the way back to the Mechanist Haven, where you guys are currently waiting on a go-ahead from Sophia at about 2 hours of needing to lay low before you guys have a much safer chance of teleporting. If you were to try to teleport before then, you experienced something awful before. This weird, locked in space and time, and ended up losing hours and hours and hours in the span of what was seconds. And very concerning. However, you guys all came out unscathed, alive, and you guys are now chilling out in Mechanist Haven. You have Robert there with you that you've rescued. You have a lot of information to get from him. And you guys are laying low until you guys can teleport out. You guys all need to click a short rest on your character sheets and recover some, if any, resources that you might have. As we jump right into you guys all sheltering down and talking with Gear Whisper or Robert, or however you guys want to approach what is the first 2 hours of laying low before you guys get out of there.
Overall, very successful.
It was quite.
I'm completely tapped out of my mana. It's gone.
I'm very close behind you.
I didn't use a single spell. Congratulations. I need to sleep.
Please. Robert, would you be up for having a conversation specifically about any information that you may have been able to gather, no matter how small, while you were captive?
Of course. I'm happy to talk about any of this. Maybe we distance ourselves from the owner of this establishment a little bit to talk.
Sounds good to me.
At this time, you guys have currently traded off with arriving back and getting the stealth-like glider plane back in his service and tucked away. The Gear Whisper is there with his kobold that was piloting it, and Kobold's telling him about basically a brief of how everything went down. And you guys have been directed that there is a nice big storage room here in the back to kind of keep you guys off the radar, pretty much. And should things go south, he said you can try to hop in any one of these barrels or buckets or other things and do your best to hide away. So, as you guys kind of find a settled spot within the storage room and such, Robert starts to level and goes, I don't know all of you, but I'm extremely grateful for each one of your efforts in this, and I guess formally introduce myself. My name's Robert, and I'm the owner of the Fidgets Brush. I'm an artist, and I've got a skill with my paintings, with being able to pass off messages that are undetectable by other means, only to those that understand what they're looking for. And it's been a resource to many in the past, and I'm afraid that has caught up to me, and that's why I was taken. For a long time I thought I was just making small enemies with the fact that I was trying to express art as a robot, and that people don't see us as being able to create art. But I realized that I was a bit naive in that, and that word gets around a lot more freely than I gave it credit for. And my talents were coveted. What I thought was a one-off job with groups and factions in the past, the Shadow Hand Consortium got wind of, and once they realized that I was taking matters into a larger scaled hand, when you three, and points over to Oberon, Boot, and Relaine, when you three went after the Shadow Hand at the port and gave them what for trashing my shop, we didn't know the connection at the time, but they took that as a full-on scale, all bets off, and it escalated things to 10. Since then, I've learned a lot by being forced to put messages together. The Shadow Hand is involved in a lot of dealings and have their hands in a lot of plots. But what is the most concerning and what I'm most informed about is House, and you can see he stops. He looks around. He's like, "Do you know if there's any ears on our conversation?"
I will cast Detect Magic.
Penny?
I was going to say I would have, before you started talking, as we started the conversation, I would have ritually done it.
Okay.
Started it at least.
So in doing so, you're looking for any possible scrying magics or divination or other things like that.
Also, there's the little guy in the Pokeball. If we want him to be a part of this conversation or not.
You can bring that up to everybody.
I'll say it telepathically and let everybody know.
Maybe have them outside private conversation.
I'll put that urn outside or whatever you're doing.
Yeah, the little thing.
Just stay there for a little
At this point in time, you realize, though, Edgar he's told you that he's able to hear outside of that.
Mm-hmm.
And you realize and you think back and you go, he was a part of all of our planning and preparation, and through the arena and through, not through the arena itself, but when you got back to Chino headquarters and had all of your debriefing and talks with Amelia. So with that may, we'll just drop everything. That may cause some concern for you, having Silverhawk, all of the information that she was talking with you guys in Edgar's hands for what he may do with it. But I think that would all trigger in y'all's head now. It's like, ooh, he's listening on a lot of things.
Gotta take him out.
So, do with that information what you will. But as
Does he
you
have memory wipe or something?
as you separate him from y'all's party, and you cast Detect Magic,
I
and
have Rogue Wipe.
However you guys want to handle it.
Should we see if we got lost in the bag?
Just necklace in there. It's the Batman's now. That's what he says. Everything in the bag is his.
However you guys want to do that.
Well,
You can probably just give him a cut and he'll have his.
yeah, I
Feed
don't
him a fireball.
know. There wasn't anything that was too.
Sensitive.
Yeah.
Except the Robert stuff. Unless he was in your pocket when Silverhawk let us on all the nitty gritty details of the Chino stuff that we weren't privy to before.
Yeah.
What channel stuff?
Like, she put a lot of money on this. People are like expecting it to fail. How we're
All
the
that
face now.
information.
Yeah, all that information.
Got any dirt on this guy?
I don't know in real life.
Blackmail, you know?
I'd have to ask Zach how much I know about him.
You've been on a mission before. It's not the first time you've ever been across with him. But so far, they were always like clean-cut jobs that never really had too much. He's never crossed or found. You've never found him to be untrustworthy, but you know, with most underground dealings, it's whoever pays the most, and if that information is valuable.
Might just have to have a conversation with him and let him know that what's been said. And
If anybody ever offers information for money, we can pay him more.
or just kill him.
Feed him a fireball.
Yeah.
Get some on your shirt.
It would be in his best interest to not talk about everything that he's heard so far.
Yep. But yeah, anyway. Detect magic. Poof.
Yeah, and you can see that this place is clear of any type wards or possible listening ears that might be cluing in on this. This storage area in the back of a mechanic's shipyard, basically. But you feel secluded enough. And after kind of giving the go-ahead and moving that away, he goes, it's always best to take a lot of precaution, and I appreciate that. House Malachi is the most powerful faction within the Demon District and has held its influence over Zenith in a large way for a long time, but it's grown to a level that they're making moves in a way to change the order of Zenith, to disrupt what balance there used to be. And to my knowledge, and I've lived a long time, I've never seen it come to a head this severely. They are keeping their nose clean as best they can, and up to now, there would be basically no notice of them doing something on such a large scale, but the information I share with you will put your lives in danger.
Who are their allies outside of the Wolfforge district?
Well, right now, what I know is that Malachi is fueling the separation of the houses within the Warforged district.
Mm-hmm.
For long-standing, there's been just two, and now the Alpha constructs have been sprung up as a movement in the last 10 years, and has gained such influence and power in such a short amount of time. It had to have been with some kind of further outside help. They've been having no problem getting recruits for those that are ticked off about the way Warforged has been treated, and that it's basically a fueling cult of action that they believe they are superior to all. And Malachi is subverting this and using it to, I don't know their end game, but right now they're trying to stamp out any resistance within the Warforged and trying to take over the leaders and the champions of the Warforged district. And it looks some of the messages that have been given to me have been talking about the access ways between districts, including that with the vampires and the orcs. And it feels as if though they're smuggling either it's just resources and they're doing so unknowingly and building something, or it's personnel and they're putting people in place ready for some kind of order. I haven't been able to dictate which it is, but in my paintings and in my art dealings that have been made for giving information is talking about the location of these different intersections, gaps between the defenses of each barrier that exists between the current districts. Small paths within the Underdark, and others larger, surpassing holes of defense. Malachi has information that they have wielded and protected for a long time, but they're pushing this information through the constructs and basically arming them for something, to be the figurehead of what is the conflict that they're fueling. Essentially, Malachi is the one orchestrating all this in a completely blameless way, to have everything carried out through these alpha constructs. And it looks like either they're going to be against part of the vampires and orcs, but more than likely it's as if they're working all together. I'm not sure what that means and what that'll come to.
The other noble house of the Warforged district that you mentioned, what is their stance?
So, did you have more that you were saying there?
Well, what is their stance in the current conflict concerning the Alpha Nine? Are they against their ideals of House Malachi and the Alpha Nine, or are they more amiable to possible alliances to step out the corruption?
It's a little bit difficult because these houses for the Warforged district, they have been around for such a long time. They've grown callous to the stirrings, the movements of what is, they seem to be nothing in their eyes. A small, disgruntled faction. But I don't think they realize how big it is. House Atlas has a Warforged noble lineage, and they have a overwhelming tactical genius and unwavering loyalty to their commanders, their leaders, that orchestrate military campaigns with ruthless efficiency. They've carried out the strongest defenses of Zenith and against the Void that has ever been seen. However, they haven't been called on to do those types of responsibilities in over 1,000 years. So things have been dormant. And I think they've gotten
Bored,
distracted, complacent, or just
Indifferent, jaded.
I'm not sure. But it's as if a veil's over their eyes and they're not seeing what's going right under their nose. It's like their eyes are out for the horizon and they don't see what's right under them. But the first house that was established and holds a different line are the ones that originated and were the first of the Warforged Society that were built by Cade himself. And these are ones that they built the rest of the Warforged. They made the next lineages, the next lines, the next improvements. They built the rest. That's House Sigma. They were built by Cade to literally protect Zenith so that the force field could be created in the first place. They have had their numbers thinned incredibly over the years, mostly in the first 200. All the formation and the rescuing of all the different races to bring them into Zenith. But they were forged in the fires of war and programmed with unyielding loyalty to Cade. They have incredibly cold and precise actions that largely are removed from the current culture that is the Warforged that is of today that's created. Because after Warforged has been created to create others, that creation that has been fueled by what was once just a war machine to now something much more. We appreciate life, and that's why we have the Twin Cities around Peace Lake. We live in harmony with the world, and we're not just a war machine. There's so much more to us, and we're only allowed to create so many of us each year with the expansion of Zenith and the expansion of space, because we do live forever until destroyed. We don't need to eat, we don't need to drink, and we don't need to sleep. Therefore, there are certain checks and balances that have been brought on us, but you can see that the alphas believe we are better than all the others because we have been honed by time and resources and creation. We can be created to be anything. But Sigma's loyal to Cade. And Atlas, they are by far the largest of the houses for the Warforged. But their eyes are not on their inner workings. They're on the larger extent of what their responsibilities are. And the civilian mass, as it were, at large within the Warforged are being swayed. I don't think any of the others realize it. That how much of a problem the alphas are actually becoming. And should the alphas take control and keep the figurehead of what is House Atlas as their banner until they need it to be, they control the defenses of Zenith. And that's what I'm afraid of. Because when everything else hits the fan and Cade calls on his Warforged army to settle peace, and it doesn't answer, what happens?
Do you, this is back a little bit, but do you think for the locations they're talking about in between districts, would you know specifically the areas they're talking?
I can make you a map
Okay.
and show you some of these points. Maybe it's worth exploring. Maybe it's to see if they need to be per se sealed. And that maybe would stop the flow or influence of these types of things and maybe halt their plans for good. Maybe that brings balance back. But there's an unsettling phrase that seems to be a command, an order. But in my messages, I was called out to put in these 4 words: alpha, black, twisted, red. And that doesn't mean anything to me, but it means something to them.
Where did we see that before? I remember that phrase. It's in my brain somewhere.
It was on the train.
Command
No.
4.
Yeah, I was gonna find it.
You found it on the bodies of some of the individuals that robbed the train.
That's the Susan episode that I missed.
Yep, there it is. I found it.
Pull that up way out of the depths of my brain.
That's a long time.
Yeah.
It's black, not block.
Yep, I don't fix my typos. Whatever I typed is
That
how it
won't
is.
cause a problem later.
Were you just gonna search by spelling?
I did alpha. and then my other question then is, how does High Inquisitor Alistar Iron Soul play into this?
I don't know if you know, but he is one of the most influential members of Malachi,
Okay, so yeah.
and one of the more powerful people within the Demon District. And he's visited the Alpha compound personally and been there. And I'm so glad that you did not run into him, for I don't think there would be anything left.
Yeesh.
He is very powerful.
So he's from the Demon District?
Yes.
Where was, and I'll say it in my head, where was Malgathor from? Is that demon or devil?
It's one in the same district. They're just split into two. So anytime somebody says Demon District or Devil District, they're referencing the whole thing. Usually, even in this case, they're not referencing him as being a demon or a devil. But in this, he would know that he's actually a devil.
Have you heard of a man named Malgathor?
I've heard the whispers of that. It seems to be like a commander level or a lieutenant level or maybe a general of Alistar's, if you were to rank it, if there was a ranking.
So he is working directly with this.
I don't know if he is necessarily involved in the machinations that are going on, but he's a large player for Alistar.
I was saying in my head that maybe could there be a string with machinations, also souls, trying to get souls, possibly to power things for.
Very possible.
Yeah, I see that. There's a string there.
Mm-hmm.
Say that again.
Like, could there be something related between the fact that this faction has these plans that involves Warforged or mechs, and the fact that Malgathor is harvesting souls, we think, to power something?
So I'm picking up on part of this is you guys stole something. What did you recover?
The Heart of Ages?
The heart. Do you understand what that does?
I know it powers things. It's a power source or something like that.
You get to power a colossal size war-forged construction. Enough to level a city.
And we got that other angles.
Now it can't.
So why would someone want that? Out of curiosity, if someone's looking for that, what do you think would be the reason?
Obviously, they're probably building something like that of old, of what used to defend and be one of the premier things to go against the kaiju of the void. This project that they had, some parts of it deemed it to be too deadly of a weapon to be able to stay in construction and use for the express purpose of it being turned back on Zenith. And it was decommissioned a long time ago, but something as powerful as the heart can't be destroyed. It was a wonderful creation, and it is extremely powerful. I don't know how they got their hands on it. And that's what are you doing with this?
I specifically was commissioned to steal it and bring it to somebody who I've worked for in the past.
What are they going to do with it?
That's what I'm thinking now. We didn't even think to ask that. Like, what are you doing with this?
Generally, in that line of work, you don't ask questions.
I don't know if you have the luxury of not asking. This is a big, and you can see the stress that is on there of thinking about what's to come, and the horrible wrench in this that you guys are a part of, and now Robert's still in the middle of. Because I don't see a path outward. You are not hunted. But I do hope there was no
Kinda used to that.
I do hope there was no trace to your involvement in this. And you can see he feels responsible.
Hmm.
In that case, it actually helps us that we broke Robert out, because we have another reason why we were there, right? In a way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Have I looked at the Aegis part yet?
I don't think so.
Can I take some time to inspect it?
Sure.
Wait, was that what you cast to identify him before though?
I think he did.
It's
Oh,
possible.
I think that's what.
Because I had a note from last session that said already that it can power a massive titan.
Okay.
Yeah. And I would say from that you learned that is its primary use and what it was used for in the past.
Yeah.
When we did that, did we discover how it works at all? Like,
Yeah, I was kind of getting to my thought process is the possibility of tampering with it, and
They said it can't be destroyed.
not destroyed,
To
just
destroy us.
taking a piece so that it no longer functions correctly.
I think if they could have decommissioned it, they would have.
Okay.
But it's in a way that its loop of power protects itself. I mean,
Well, my general thought is, if as long as it's not with the alpha constructs, it's a better place.
and I imagine, I don't know much about it, but in all of my time, what I've heard is that this thing is so powerful that should it unravel, it would level the surrounding areas.
Would I know where it was being kept before House Alpha had it?
Roll a history check at disadvantage.
Womp womp.
That was almost really good. My history's not bad though, I don't think. 10.
And you search through the recesses of your brain or information that you have, and you never even knew that they had that at the compound, or it was in their hands. Even with all the information you've had about the rumblings of what were influences between Malachi and Alpha, and those connections that you had through what was being discovered through the Shadowhand side of things, and you were infiltrating their lines of communication and learning things, this was never mentioned. This is beyond.
Would I have any idea of why Mr. Z would want it? I mean, is it just because it's something that...
You know he's always into what is powerful items and acquisitions, and you don't know if he thought it was a suicide mission, and it just we'll throw the fishing pole and see if we can catch something. You don't know how much information he has, and it's usually been in your line to not ask. And a job's a job, and money's money, and this was going to pay a lot, and you knew it was important. You don't know what his purposes would be for.
Yeah.
we have to consider the long-reaching implications of being connected to it now, I feel like.
Yeah, just to kind of clarify my question a little further, this is not like, because it's so powerful, this is not something that would have been like widely known. If Cade were keeping it in a specific place to like keep it safe, that wouldn't be like widespread information.
Right. It would not be widespread or public information. It's not like something that was like, you could put this in the Central Museum.
Right.
And someone heisted it, like 200 years ago, and we haven't found it since.
Yeah.
Or it was in a shipwreck and we lost it off the coast, and it's just one nuke or whatever. You know?
Yeah. Cool. I figured. I just wanted to make sure that I clarified that.
We have
That's
nukes at
kind of
home.
What if we were to commission our services to Mr. Z once we get him the item to perhaps find a buyer for said item? Then we have some say in who could possibly get the item next if he is looking to sell it.
What if giving it to Z basically propagates this problem that we're probably going to have to end up dealing with later down the road?
I think it's going to be a problem we're going to deal with down the road no matter what we do. If we keep it, we're going to be hunted. If we give it to him...
And if we don't get it, then we have made another enemy.
Exactly.
We could consult with Chino. They don't know anything about
It's
this,
possible
right?
I don't know if Chino's
Wheels.
is big enough to be able to,
buy it. Wheels maybe be able to buy
or
it.
even take control of it. Really, it's a small organization.
But maybe maybe some information can fill in pieces we need to make a decision. Because where we're standing right now, it almost seems like we don't need to give it to Z unless we know
We can like find out what
where it's going.
the angle is. Yeah.
And so
Right.
if we went to Chino, maybe Silverhawk or the information of network can be like, oh yeah, there's some information to fill in some of these pieces.
I could also reach out to my other employer, who's the one who sent us after Robert in the first place. They're very good at gathering information. They might be able to find someone who can keep it safe.
I would look at Robert and kind of be like, no, so what do you plan to do now? Because you're kind of in danger.
I was about to actually get to that point, and ask if you knew anybody powerful enough that I could stay with for a time.
We have an Airbnb.
Telepathically, I'm going to say that. Is there a way we could use Robert against the Warforged? Use the secret messages against the Warforged in some way? Might be worth exploring.
I mean, I feel like we need to like get with our
I
people.
was gonna say, I was
and get
assuming that he's
information.
gonna be going with whoever commissioned you guys to save him in the first place.
Right.
That may be
We might want them.
a smart move. It's possible we could try to use him against them, but also now that they don't have control over him, they may not trust any information that he gives.
Yeah.
But we might be able to send information to their allies who maybe don't know that they don't have control of him anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Try to cause discord there.
Mm-hmm.
We
Or
just have to do that quickly.
yeah, or we could send messages with the intent of them being interrupted, essentially, to give false information.
True.
I feel like that's a temporary thing. Once they learn that something has happened, they're just gonna distrust whatever information they've gotten.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe it'll mess something up shortly, but
I don't see anything being better than Chino's protection for him at this point, except for maybe your contact.
They didn't set up any sort of drop point or anywhere to take him to as of the last orders per se that I received. So I would need to get in contact with them to figure that out before we could pass him off to anyone or
So
get any sort of protection.
We bring him back with us to Chino for now, so he at least has some protection until we can figure out a long-term solution.
I think that's the best move. Maybe not even necessarily leave him in Chino. Potentially, he could stay on the airship.
I'll turn to Robert and say, we will figure something out, but for now I think you should stay with us.
Okay, I believe that you guys have worked out a good plan in your heads.
Yes, that is new since you met us. We joined Chino, which I think you...
each other's.
sandwiches.
The gauntlets that they implanted in us give us a telepathic bond.
I figured as much because there's been a lot of pauses in our conversation, so I'm going to trust that you guys have been able to, one, rescue me, and you'll be able to keep me safe for a little longer. Maybe figure out something.
None of them even saw any of us except for you, but you were more of a blur than anything.
Yeah.
You were pretty bad.
So,
Were you an animal at that point, or were you?
Whoa, no, at that point I was food.
I mean, he's always an animal, but...
Perspective,
We're all animals, really.
speaking of people seeing us, is anybody keeping watch? Just in case.
I think you're right.
I think we're just praying that no one shows up.
Cool. Can we have your pocket friend keep an eye out
Okay.
while we're in here?
I would tell that car to sit somewhere and watch.
So now I can get out? Okay.
You can get out. You can't be in the room right now. Walk around all you want.
Do you have something?
I just felt unwanted when you put me out on the doorstep
Should I give
This is
and didn't tell me anything. Everything got quiet. And it just, I've been... It's fine.
Easy money for you, right?
What?
You drug along, and then you didn't even have to do anything, and you're still getting a pretty large cut.
The risk of my life being in your hands is not easy money.
It's probably less than it being in your own hands, though. Let's be honest.
Not even close. I went out, called upon, was ready for the attack. And you guys all just ran, so I ran with you.
You did great.
I don't know why we didn't just fight it and kill it.
That would have taken so long.
I don't know the ins and outs of everything.
There was a time.
Dozens of guards surrounding us with
Which we were plenty well equipped to handle.
An entire cabin?
Well, they come one at a time, right?
No.
Telepathically, I'm gonna be like, remember, we need this guy to like us.
No, we need this guy to fear us.
Anyways, I don't think... And you see, he's like, I'm used to being the smallest one in the room. That's not going to work. But anyways, I risk my life. It's not easy money.
Of course. I suppose.
You're a great manager. Truly.
The
I'll keep a lookout.
information that was being said in that room was not mine to give to you, so you had to be removed. Sorry it was Kurt.
Next time, just let me know more. Also, I can be paid to forget.
But then you could also be paid to remember.
I trust that our information is safe with you.
It is indeed. It is indeed. I'll keep a lookout. So, he's going
Inside
to...
check.
Give us Mr. Z. I know where it is, we just have to take it. Relax.
23.
Baby devil, I'll do it.
24.
24. You both are realizing that he's worked in underground dealings and black market acquisitions for a long time. And he seems to be very stuck to his word. Hard to read.
I'll go ahead and expend an animal change slot to summon a hawk and have it go flat on the roof and chill.
Okay.
I'm concerned.
So,
I'm gonna walk out and sit next to him. And just be like, so how would you have done it differently then?
I wasn't in charge of the whole thing.
Right.
And you obviously were distracted with other needs of rescuing Robert.
We did have a dual objective, which made things more complicated.
Right. I'm not shy from getting my hands dirty. And
No, of course not.
it
Nobody
seemed like
ever.
you were
Yes.
all skirting the idea of getting in a scuffle. And you did well to avoid it. And overall, that's a nifty bag you have.
To be honest, we forgot about that we had it for a very long time.
How do you forget that?
That
thing is incredibly powerful.
Try not to use it if we don't have to.
What's so bad? You said this bagman, but it seems like y'all slapped him around too.
No, that was just an apparition. The real one is much worse.
Well,
You can get
at
the
any
hands too, though.
at any rate,
We do appreciate the help that you did give. Whenever you did come out, you were very lethal. We were just very outnumbered.
I could look at what you did too and say that it wasn't much in that lethal sense either.
I did not do anything lethal. That's not my job.
This conversation is pointless. The job got done.
Well, it's not finished yet. Still have to get it back. And that's why I'm on lookout.
Yeah.
Another possible course of action would be risky. What if we didn't give it to Z and we put out that we had it for sale? Then whoever Z was getting it for might approach us. That might help.
Oh, we
But still, we still get the issue of making an enemy of Z.
I mean,
Plus-
if we're not giving it to him, he's gonna be.
Plus, this guy works for Z, so whatever happens, if we cross Z, then he's gonna cross us.
Yeah.
True.
It's a tough one.
I'm trying to get him on our side here, but he's not really. It's not as black and white as I thought he would be.
He is not gonna be happy if he doesn't get paid. I don't believe.
I'll drop $2,000 over next to him for your silence.
This helps.
And remember, if anybody tries to pay you more, remember that we can pay you more.
Noted.
So don't betray us.
He can pay you.
My loyalty can be bought.
But it will not be sold. Clear?
And if we were to find out that information about our doings in the past few days had gotten out, we'll know who to find.
Yep.
Good. Glad we're all clear.
I think you're lost. He does not seem concerned.
Do what we can.
2,000 gold goes a long way, and you understand the weight of that. And while he thinks he's getting a much bigger payout on this deal than just that, it still speaks to some means of loyalty.
Cool. Did it. Maybe.
And in your experience with him, that might be the second largest payout he's ever received.
This boy's broke. All right. Anyways, on to the more pressing business. How long has it been?
At this point, just over 45 minutes. And you guys, there's this sense of anxiousness of every passing traffic on the corresponding like streets that are connected. There's a sense of, are they going to stop here? Is someone coming? Are we? How clear and free did we get from
Yeah.
this?
Some dinosaur stuck on another table.
Jojo, no.
That's not Jojo.
That's his dad.
Yo-yo. Do we want to cast Tiny Hut? Just in case he's...
Sure.
You never know.
I will start ritually casting Leonard's tiny hut
All right.
in the storage room.
Okay. So, you do so. You can make it look like maybe a canvassed something.
A round box.
A vehicle being worked on.
A stack of boxes.
There you go.
You could start putting the boxes over the dome. You know? Like, hey, it's just a really full storage room.
You could put a dome inside of a box.
It's a big box.
Do we hear any like irregular movement around the outside of the building?
Not anything around, and just go ahead and roll a perception check for your raven or your hawk.
Let me see what that is.
Two.
Does that rely on sight?
Yes.
It will have advantage. 20, dirty.
Okay. You guys are biding your time and having plenty of discussion with Robert about these types of things. Is there more that you guys want to talk about?
Oh, by the way, my name is Elwin Aurelius. This is Aaron.
Hi.
We never actually said our names.
No, I
So there
just
you
gave
are.
my introduction and got right into it.
Indeed.
Very rude of me. I'm sorry.
How was your days in captivity? Hopefully not too horrible.
Well, didn't have to worry about the taste of food.
Oh, nice.
This didn't feed me,
Cool.
and I don't eat.
Always a plus.
Also, that's Ronnie.
Oh, yes.
Hi. I know that it's formalities can get lost, so I would like to slow things down for a second and just express how thankful I am for you to do this and to put your lives in the line to come get me after. The only relationship to me is that you got me into this for these three, and that how you've joined arms with them, and how you guys have gotten this far doing such things since protecting my shop. I am blown away.
Yes, but I don't have my bandana yet, so.
I'm sorry. I don't have any such on me, but I can work on that.
Take it back.
But I did not envision this happening to us 3 weeks ago. And we were just a couple of magical strangers in the square. And a big one that looked like they could protect a shop. And here you guys are. So, again, thank you. And I owe you my life.
We may need your help in repairing our relationship with Master Stonebeard. He was not very happy with us when we returned looking for you, and then the whole story came out of what happened over the 3 days that we were missing.
Well, I did not know enough about how you guys went missing either, and I felt guilty about that too. So maybe we have a lot to catch back up on, and I will definitely, as soon as I'm safe to do so, repair that relationship and let him know that I'm not going. I didn't have a chance of standing here without y'all's efforts. So I imagine he will be most agreeable and amenable to you righting the wrongs that you have done. And really just dealing with the consequences of evil people in the world. And it's reassuring to know that there's some good in it. I most of the time only see the gray or the bad or the evil, and the good has been far lost, it seems. But you've reminded me that it exists.
No, that is so sweet.
Trying here.
Do I recognize that guy's name, Stonebeard?
I don't know.
You've never crossed
Yeah.
paths with him, but roll a history check.
Blank.
Because I don't think he's ever come up since you joined the group.
Mm-mm.
Just seeing if he has any
Yeah, that's a dirty,
interlacing
yeah.
circles.
Dirty 20.
Looking over all of past connections and things. Never cross circles with your circles.
Cool. Just curious. Good to know.
So are we gonna sleep here?
I think we're just waiting for 2
We-
hours for us to be able to teleport.
Got about another hour.
Do we need to contact our contact?
I can't right now.
Oh,
Because all of the other spells that I needed for the mission meant that I could not prepare sending today.
Who do we need to send to?
I don't know that you know Maria.
Mm-mm.
But yeah.
I don't think I used sending today. Did I?
It was early on, I think.
Okay.
But I could be wrong.
I can't remember.
You just do it tomorrow.
Yeah, that's fine.
It might have been the day before. Yeah, it was the day before. It wasn't the day of. Because you talked to
Barrett.
Varric.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we did all our sending, and then I used sending. It was only one, I think, to contact Robert, and then someone contacted
And
Flyer.
I contacted Vesper.
Yeah.
So you should have. 3 of y'all should have your
So-
sendings.
I'd say you have it.
Okay.
I think I used mine. But I can't remember who.
I think it. Somebody
You
talked
got
to the
in touch
kobold.
with Gear, right?
You talked. No,
I
somebody
talked
talked
to
to the
Vesper.
kobold.
I talked to Vesper, I think.
The pilot. Somebody did the pilot.
Right, I
That
talked,
might have
that's
been
fine.
Ronnie then. And you.
I talked to Vesper whenever we first teleported to see how long. Or no, I contacted what's her face, the
Sophia.
Sophia.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah.
Maybe Auberon talked to Gear, right? Or the kobold, one of the two.
One of the two.
So
It was
you're
his and
probably
the-
the
You're probably the
left.
only
Oh my gosh.
one left. Yeah.
It was Oberon's the cobalt.
Yeah.
Okay.
Isn't it fun?
Yeah.
Like, what happened a week ago?
I'm like, I have my note of what I was gonna send next session, but that's irrelevant now. It's gonna be later. Okay, do you want me to contact her then?
That would be useful to have more time for them to get things moving. Would mean that Robert's in danger for less time.
Try to figure out if they have a place they want us to go. Okay. Alright. I will send to Maria.
Why are you smirking over there, huh?
What?
What? I'm sweating over here.
Okay.
25 words.
Uh-huh. We were successful in getting Robert. We are waiting to teleport back. Is there a place you want us to go with Robert? He has information you may need.
He has is.
Already
yeah,
has.
yeah.
Okay.
He has.
Let me tell you something. That boy did.
In possession.
Glad you were successful. Did Relaine get compromised? Did you have to kill him?
That's so brutal.
Nobody knows how sending works. You can't send back.
Send word as soon as you can. Just get safe.
Okay.
What did she say?
She was happy to hear we were successful and that no one died. She said.
Or had to be killed.
Is that all? No.
She said to just get somewhere safe and to get back with her as soon as we can.
You guys can see a little bit of faltering in your voice. We'll see how bad. Roll a deception check.
That is a 17.
Does anybody have a passive insight higher than 17?
We could do.
Oh, mine is 17.
So,
Yes, 19.
19. So you guys would pick up on there being something she's not saying.
Okay.
Because she seemed to try to structure her response as she was saying it.
I want to look at Relaine to see if you caught that. I won't say anything.
Cool.
So, for now, we're just waiting. We don't have a specific direction. We'll get back in touch with them.
Just get back in touch once we're safe.
All right.
Do we want to just teleport to the airship, not Chino?
Probably.
It may be safer.
Yeah, because they're not
For
really
Robert, at
involved
least.
in
What time of night is it?
everything that we've been doing.
It's very
Very late.
very late.
Cool.
So I mean, like,
I mean, we don't have a reason that we need to go to Chino, right? Yeah.
Well, at one
Yeah.
point we were thinking about taking Robert to Chino.
Oh,
I
right.
think we're waiting until we hear from your people now. So we should go to the airship.
Yeah.
Do we want to talk to
Yes.
Wheels about the item that we have procured?
Or so we have we decided we're not selling it?
No, we gotta give it to Z.
Okay.
I mean, I don't think we have a choice in the matter there. That we gotta do that. But the question is, do we tell Amelia about the object and the possibility of her or a contact that she may know acquiring the object from Z if he were so interested?
I don't think she's gonna be happy if we tell her that we sold it.
I think we have to. I almost feel like we have to do independent research. We have access. Much of that sucks, but we have access to the library because any party that we let know is bad news, basically. Right?
and up to this point, with Chino's involvement in things, this is completely outside of that.
Yeah.
I mean,
And the more people that have any information, the easier it is to spread.
I feel like maybe telling Maria about it could be something that they're aware that it's in
play.
play. But I feel like that would be the only person I would think to tell.
I don't think that would put us in any further hot water with them.
She only knows us.
Right.
Another guy stole it while we were there.
What are the chances if we give this to Mr. Z, he then maybe trusts us or lets us into his circle?
I highly doubt it.
We could always just name drop that we have powerful allies that may be willing to buy if you were ever looking for a seller, or if you were ever looking to sell.
We can tell them that.
That's not a bad
I
idea.
think that's a good. I think that's a good medium.
Yeah, I think so.
Have possible eyes on where it goes after we give it to him.
That's yeah.
Did we think to check if it was being tracked?
I casted Identify on it, and so
Didn't
if
have
there were,
anything on there.
You did detect magic.
I did do Detect Magic.
And there's nothing on that.
Nice.
Sweet. Yeah,
Oh.
I believe that through my Identify spell, I would have picked something up.
Oh,
So.
would it? We wait.
Yeah, since that seems to all be in order, I'm tired of the bagman.
Me too. I barely know the guy.
I'm not saying that we should go after him tonight, but I think the sooner we can eliminate him, the better.
I agree.
What are your plans on doing so?
We could recruit Captain Cruz.
We could. She was very willing to come and try and help us with that when we brought it up last
That's
time.
very true.
Would be helpful.
Honestly, I don't think that trying to bait him by maybe trying to go back to Malgathor, trying to make a deal just to stall for time to lure him out, I don't think that would work at this point because Malgathor doesn't seem willing to talk to us anymore.
Yeah, I don't
Also, I don't know if he would be involved or care that we were making a deal with Malgathor and show himself at that point.
It would just be one of the other specters. He would not come himself, I'm sure. This is gonna.
So-
We're gonna have to go in and do some digging.
What if we just decided to try to find and target another leg of that same operation? Because if he's tied in that operation, say we go find more hags and we kill the hags, he's going to have to get involved again at some point, right? For just destroying the operation.
In theory, yes, but do we know that there are any other hags involved? We destroyed
Also,
the entire coven.
We did.
Even then,
They did.
I don't
You
think
did.
we'd be dealing with the actual problem. I think we'd get more of his avatars or whatever. I think we have to deal with the actual person. I think we have to go to him.
Yeah. I wasn't there for the fight, but does Noah's recollection remember if it was an actual? Was it like an avatar that came out of the bag whenever we were fighting the hags, or was it?
So, up to this, even the only thing that you're not so sure if it was just from all the interactions was when it came out to mess with the rope. That's the one thing that felt like was not the person,
Okay.
the creature.
Okay.
Oh, so we have dealt with the actual person.
That's what it feels like.
Okay.
Okay.
And there's part of you that doubts, maybe if that is truly his form or if it's just a manifestation of what he's capable of, and maybe it's that, or there's parts that it's just like this legend. Do we have him on the ropes or not?
It is an unknown.
Yeah, I would like to not have to worry about this bag every day.
Yeah.
That would be nice.
And you don't have a way to keep
We
it safe now.
don't.
I know.
Tie it with a rope.
This maybe would have been easier if the hags hadn't, dissolved into nothing. Because I could have maybe tried to cast Speak with Dead to get some information from them, but there's no bodies left, so that doesn't work.
We could also just trash the bag and be rid of it.
Try to sell it.
But
That is an option.
Oberon goes, what if we put it at the bottom of the lake and he tries to open it and it just floods?
I mean,
On the one hand, getting rid of the bag means we don't have to worry about it for now. But also at this point, Magothor is coming for us. At least having the bag gives us something to watch. If we get rid of it, we don't know where he could be coming from or when. At this point, we have an easy access where, so now the when is the bigger concern.
and gives us some leverage, something to have over him.
I'm sorry, if we opened a bag in a lake and then it just flooded in, would it drain the entire lake?
I don't think it would work.
Yeah, because it's
I
pretty
think
big
you have to
space.
be a sentient creature to be accepted by the bag, right? I mean, you couldn't just.
No, because we put stuff in there.
But
For
you
ropes?
still put it in, yes?
Yeah, but
So as the
would
water's
put
pushing itself in,
in.
right? Does it just fill the one space?
What
Does
is
someone
it?
have to go in and open the door to the next space so it fills up the next
Okay,
space?
Hear me out, you guys. The Kraken, we just.
You get one tentacle in and it just.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well,
you
it's a
octopus can
strength-saving throw.
like squish down into tiny spaces. There's just one big space for it.
Two problems, one stone. We'll get rid of the bag man and the Kraken.
He comes back through there and is like, what?
Everything in the bag's yours, right?
You're
But
wrong,
the
Joe.
other side of this, you guys think about is like that weird void of space that you were able to walk into that weird border between the astral sea. Does the water just go fill up the immediate area and then push out and then forever go?
Yeah, what
and
if
drain
we
the lake?
feed
You
it
know?
into the bag and it pops up in like an office somewhere?
Yeah, and is the astral sea, because it's no longer separated planes, is this a representation of a pocket space or a space in real that is in the void? That is just this pocket area that is now all there. Literally, all these questions.
Avoid the void.
Avoid the void.
Too many questions.
Yep.
2
It
hours?
occurs to me that we don't know very much about the deck man. Even what type of creature he is.
I don't think I've ever looked or asked.
Boogeyman.
Yeah,
That's all we got.
We may be able to find out more at the library now that we have
I
more
think
access.
we
Probably.
Was he a
tried
fae?
to find something, but we found very little.
Oh, the
Your
bird.
bird is alerting you to someone is pulled up outside.
I'll switch to see through his eyes.
You see, looks to be at this hour. I mean, it's wee hours in the morning. Probably only just a few more hours till sunrise. And what pulls up looks to be some kind of official response. Something organized.
Okay. I'll pop back down and go, then we might have a problem. It's time to get into the boxes.
Oh boy.
Bad boy, won't you go? Won't you go?
With that, I'll touch Relaine and reduce his size time so he can hide.
I'm gonna go invisible.
Can we pull the boxes into the hut?
Pull the boxes into the hut?
Yeah.
We'll put it around the
What
hut.
if
Yes.
some of us went into the bag to
That's
hide
true.
for now?
If
Everybody.
everyone goes in the
'Cause I
bag
can-
and I transform into a spider, everyone's virtually impossible to find.
Yeah.
That.
With the bag.
That one.
I still have a 3rd level spell slot, so it would only take me a minute to cast the hut once we get into the
Do we
bag.
want to put the Heart of Aegis in the bag?
If everyone meets down there, you'll be safe. You know what I mean? Like,
Everyone's got
point.
plenty of resources.
Yeah.
Or do we just try to teleport now? And
How
risk
long
it for
has
the
it been?
biscuit?
It's been about an hour and a half now.
I feel like Mr. Gearboy probably has a lot of experience dealing with these
Mhm.
types of things.
Yeah,
We should
we'll
probably
see.
trust his abilities. Everyone gets in the bag. I'll go spin a web in the top corner of the storage room.
Okay.
Hold on.
Putting the thing in
Sorry.
the bag.
I just need to look at specifics here. 1 second.
Are you able to carry the bag?
If I'm carrying it, it morphs into the figure with me. So
Ooh.
1 second.
Well, then, could you also carry the heart then?
Yeah, technically, yeah. Put it in a
Not-
pocket
that
or a
way-
backpack.
Not be in the bag.
Right, that way it's
Let's
not
do
in the
that.
Put it in my
bag. Yeah.
backpack.
Yeah.
How big is it? It's like
It is
Football.
about a foot across in every direction.
I can shove it in my backpack.
Yeah. That way it stays out of the bag.
Let's do that.
Yeah.
But one-
Just to
One,
be
one, one?
safe.
The wizard is saying 111.
Don't understand.
Give me one of them nerds clusters.
pass wall is what I'm thinking. It's only up to 5 feet wide, 8 feet tall, and 20 feet deep.
You have that?
He has
He
a
has
scroll
it.
of it, but if we on the ground and then just put a big box over it,
Could do that. Seems like more resources than just doing the spider thing, but
yeah. My thought is that if we did that, we wouldn't have to go into the bag.
Mm.
Mm.
That's the only thing.
Either plan sounds viable to me. We're short on time. We need to make a decision.
As y'all are all discussing this, y'all are about 2 to 3 minutes in discussing what you're going to do. And at this time, you've seen that gear whisper, all right? Gear right is out there interfacing and talking with them at the moment.
Okay, I'm gonna instruct my bird to go sit opposite the building where it can see them, and to call when they actually cross the threshold.
Does anybody have a disguise self?
He has a hat of
Yeah, I do.
disguise.
Give
That's
that to
all.
Robert. If it
Won't
attunement.
Okay, it's attunement.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, it is.
Do you have a disguise kit?
I do have a disguise kit.
Do we have time?
I mean, he can just go in the bag,
No.
can he? Why?
I think we put everybody in the bag.
Okay.
Spider.
That's
Everybody in
good.
the bag, Spider.
They could find us in like a hole in the
Yeah.
ground. Pretty
Yeah.
easy.
All right.
I'm going first so that I can start casting the hut as soon as I get down there.
okay. So, one by one, you guys jump into the bag.
I'm gonna wait till he's like halfway in and then release the spell. Just that so he blows up inside as he's going in. He doesn't need anymore.
Okay. So, with that, you guys all clamor to get within the bag. There is a little bit of uneasiness because when you go to get back in the bag, the area of it has already changed.
Oh, great.
There is not this expansive void of astral sea. What you see is what looks to be a concrete room that is 20 feet by 20 feet and is rectangular, and your hatch is up above, and there is one iron door on the side of it. There is no mirror. There's nothing else. You have the hatch above, and when you drop down, you experience the same floating, and you drop down into the place, and it's a 20-foot by 20-foot concrete box with one iron door. And on the hatch, up above on the ceiling, is the hatch. So.
Oh my gosh.
So I guess I'll
We put the rope in.
quickly tie my rope to my own waist and toss it in the bag.
Okay.
And then transform into a wolf spider and crawl up into the darkest, craniest corner
Okay.
of the storage room.
Okay. So as all of you are in the bag with Robert, you are taking and casting 1 minute to cast your Lehman's Tiny Hut. Everybody make a perception check once you're in there.
I'd rather not do anything right now, thanks.
Oh, that's good.
I apologize.
Use one of my doodads.
That's what they should just call all abilities. Doodad
Yes,
number 1.
doodads.
Yep.
21.
21.
26.
26. Nada.
17.
17. Robert! Oof. Bad. For this, we 26. You notice that on the iron door is an inscription in Infernal. Does anybody speak Infernal?
Was it Ronnie?
Yes. Yes, I do.
If
Says-
only you could read.
I can read Infernal, I just can't read Common.
I'm just gonna.
And I can kind of read Common now.
Yeah. Tell him.
To my enemies, enter and die.
Okay.
How nice.
I will relay that.
Oh,
And as you see that scrawled out on there, and you're looking around, there looks to be no lock on this door. It has a singular knob. It, from appearance, without even trying it, doesn't look to be locked in any kind of fashion or form. And as you only wanted to pick this up, but looking around this concrete box of a room, there looks to be 4 holes that are situated directly in the corners of the rooms. And they are situated about 4 feet in height, and they are probably not more than a pinky size of a hole. And they kind of get hidden by the shadows of the corners, but you peek out and see these. You have no idea what they'd be for, but it's concerning.
I don't like it.
I don't like it one little bit.
Okay, I'm gonna relay that telepathically. I don't like this room. I don't like it. Boot, please tell us as soon as we can come out of here.
Is not the same?
No.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Are there windows in the storage room at all? No. Okay. I'm gonna try to, I have an idea, make my way to the front door as a spider and not get stepped on.
Okay.
Climb on the
Nobody's in
ceiling.
the room at the moment.
I'm trying to get to my raven because he can carry me.
So you start to climb out and start to sneak away. Make a stealth check.
Okay. For what, the raven or me or the spider?
For the spider.
I think the spider's +5.
Spider. Spooter.
Spitter. Oh, that's good. +7. 25.
25. It is probably about 45 seconds that they've been now gone in the bag, and you've now hatched this plan, and you're starting to move towards the door. The door swings open before you get to it. And stepping before you is very large in comparison to your current size, but is the kobold. And he goes, "Wherever you're hiding, it looks good. Do that. They're coming to search the place. We're buying you time." And he just kind of speaks to the room.
I laugh
He's
at
like,
spider.
and he closes the door and goes on his way. But you could see that it passed his check of like, I've been in this room so many times and I see things and it's like, this is pretty convincing. Seems good. Yeah, and you just start climbing up the top.
And as soon as I get outside, I'm going to have the raven come scoop me, and we're just going to sit on the roof and wait.
Okay. And the raven, not realizing it, no, I'm just, burst out of
Bad raven, bad.
You just
That's so weird.
explode the raven on the roof.
Not suspicious at all.
And,
Spider and a raven.
That's the cat burglar we're looking for. And that's all that people saw was a cat burglar at this house. So, anyways, you guys, but just maybe a round or two before your Lehman's tiny hut establishes. Is there any direction you guys do after being relayed about these 4 holes?
I'm gonna.
Lug them up.
Stay low to the ground?
Yeah, stay low to the ground. I was
Yeah.
gonna say, everybody get down. And in case it's a gas chamber, I'm gonna like get ready to hold my breath.
Okay.
So I guess hold an action to hold my breath.
You'd be safe in this tiny hut. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So just in case it goes off before though.
So, as you guys are anxiously waiting for this spell to complete, what feels like an eternity goes by, and you have this spell go off. You feel so much safer within its confines, but there's this uneasy sensation of what is this space that you guys are now in.
Takes up a full quarter of the room. Because it's a 20 by 20 room and it's a 10
What if
foot
it starts
high.
filling up with water?
We're safe for 8 hours inside the hut from anything.
Future us problem.
As long as the floor doesn't change.
Can you? So the rope cannot come into the hut,
No.
even if you're holding it.
Right.
If you're holding it while I'm casting, the spell says, well, I guess it's up to your discretion, because is it inside or outside of the hut? Because
If you're
objects
holding it whenever it goes
inside the
across,
hut
and
can
it's
move freely
extending
through it.
between the two zones.
And he's holding the starting end that was started when they made the rope. It started at his end.
Does
Wow.
it just chop it?
No, no.
That's up to your discretion.
I would say
as the
it's
DM.
cut if you're holding on to it.
Fair play.
So.
But if it sits on top of the hut, anyone can reach through and grab it
Yeah.
to pull themselves
I have
out.
I have mage hand, so I can just
Mm-hmm.
kind of.
Same.
I'd have to go out of it, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Cool.
We wait.
All right.
I'm weaving a spider saddle onto the raven.
How long does your summon last?
The summon lasts for 2 hours because it's in line with my wild shape time, and then mine also lasts for 2 hours.
All right. So it's got about another hour left on it. Okay. But all of this goes by pretty quickly as they start checking over the entire place, going kind of through and through, and you can hear you're right, protesting goes, "There is no founded reason that you're here messing with my stuff at this hour in the morning. I'm working on important things right now, and you're taking and destroying my time and disregarding all of my peace." And just going through all this, and you have no founded reason for this, and you will find nothing because there is nothing. And just is getting worked up and angry and going over all of this. And you could say he's been around the block.
I'll send some messages going, okay, they're talking. He's giving them what for? We'll see how it goes.
I think he's gonna swing on him.
Once everything kind of got settled inside the hut, I would have relayed to Boot what everything looks like inside the bag now, just so he has an idea in case he needs to come in.
Okay. But time goes by. Parts of it take a lot longer than you're comfortable with, but needless to say, it takes about every bit of 30 minutes for them to conduct their search while being hounded, and they eventually leave. Gurite was trying to tell them that they are disrupting all of his privacy and everything, and what he's working on and projects that are top secret from his competitors and other things, and it just they didn't seem to give what for and just try to do whatever they wanted and push past him in every way. But he did his part of pushing back and making a very convincing argument of everything. You guys successfully hide very well, and while uncomfortable in the space, you do complete the time that it's like, okay, you're safe to now exit. They have now left. You can come out of hiding whenever you'd like, and you are also approaching that your Raven's going to dispel pretty soon.
Yeah, so I'll just have him fly us back down and knock on the door with his beak.
No one's in the storage room.
No, to the front door at this
Okay,
point, right?
okay.
If they're
You
gone.
just crawl under the door.
You can just drop you out.
But I wanted to ride the Raven. Alright, I'll come off the Raven and go under the door, pop up, and I'll go, hey guys, you couldn't come out now?
I believe we've reached the time of teleportation, so while we're down here, you might as well just teleport now.
I don't want to teleport in the bag. I mean, I don't know
We're
why.
going to have to. Somebody's going to have to, no matter what.
Okay.
I can stay here with Robert. Anyone who's uncomfortable being in the bag when we teleport could
Well, I mean, if
leave
somebody's
and
gotta be
teleport
in
on
the
their
bag,
own.
might as well be all together.
Go
Enough
down
said.
with the ship.
Poetic.
I will go ahead and start casting from the gauntlet to get us back to the
All right.
airship.
For this, roll a Constitution save for everybody else.
For everyone, I don't know if I want that responsibility.
Don't make that face.
Do you still have inspiration? Do you
I
need
do. I do. That's great. I guess we'll use it. I guess we'll see. That's okay, but it's not great. That's worse. Do I have to take the second with
No.
inspiration? Okay, so total of 12.
Okay.
No.
There's this apprehensive moment as
you're like, remembered what was said before about the familiarity with teleportation and the time it takes to cast and complete and whisk you away. And you're like counting out the seconds. And you're getting close to that minute mark. There's this nervousness, and it happens right on time. And
By the time you get to the second staying alive.
As you are familiar with the process of being basically squashed in size and thrust through time and space through what feels like a keyhole, ripping you through time and space and through this, and you arrive back on your airship. It is the wee hours of the morning. Everything's quiet, and you hear a commotion as popping out of two little hatches coming up onto the deck, wielding two like little knives in each hand. They're like, we're up, and they're like looking to defend the airship from whatever has arrived. And you see the pilot step out from the main like central room as no one was there. He was just bunking wherever he wanted to. And he just comes out and he's like, "You better have it. Oh, welcome back." And you can see his arm like folds out of what was like this mechanized gun back to a hand.
Nice.
Welcome. Just you?
Give it a second. Let everybody know that we're in the airship and they can come out of the bag.
All right,
Robert first.
definitely. I'm last because if I leave the hut, it's gone.
Okay.
I want to try to time it where I look like I'm concentrating. And then we popped out of the bag and like,
Make a performance check.
Ooh. For 4 minutes. 20. Dirty.
Wonderful. Robert is the first to emerge out of here as he arrives out onto there, and you're like, and you can see the pilot is, whoa, you can, and then next popping out Zauberon, who lets out a wicked fart. 'Cause I've been holding that in for too long.
I just failed my concentration check.
He says, I've been trying to save everyone in there. We were in such a tight space.
Talk about a gas chamber.
Prestige Station.
That would have been so useful in school.
And one by one, you guys emerge until Relane's the last one.
I'm just gonna take a second to look around. The door hasn't moved at all the whole time we've been in here. Cool. Then, because I can, and because it'll look really cool, I'm gonna activate Twilight Sanctuary and then Steps of Night, and I'm gonna fly out of the bag.
Flying out and emerging above everyone else, you have the glorious Relane showing his skills.
Quit showing off. Didn't you say we're out of spells?
These aren't spells, it's different.
Magical effect.
For magical effect, I am tired. I'm going to bed.
Yes.
You sleep down.
Let's get rest.
I will show
So-
Robert where the bunks are.
Our crew doesn't need to sleep, do they?
No.
Do we just want to have them watch to the bag?
Yeah.
All of you point knives and guns at it.
Honestly, it might be a good idea to just have them keep us moving all night.
What do you mean? What?
Like keep
The
us
airship
moving.
Keep the ship moving
Oh,
all night.
oh yeah. Sure.
What are we against
Yeah.
it?
Make a big circle around the central trading hub.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Like good year blip.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
mhm.
Showing it
Blimp.
off.
I was gonna say, I wonder if we get like an ad, maybe it'll look less suspicious.
Maybe we can get paid for having an ad.
Exactly, yeah.
We should talk to
Make
Bob
money.
Wood.
Passive income, guys. Passive income.
Exactly. Yeah.
We kill people. Weekends, party ship.
I love that. Okay.
Mr. Jarvis comes up to you all and goes, you want me to keep it in motion. We don't want to cross with any traffic, so I could take us up to the upper limits of the dome.
Fine with us.
Cool.
Sure.
Sounds good to me.
All right. Starts to take off and go
Wait.
up, up, and away.
How much would the average person know about the height of the dome? Concerning is there oxygen up there?
Don't know.
Why is it? Okay.
Don't know.
Boat is waiting to get tired from oxygen deprivation, just in case. Yeah.
I mean, we could ask Jarvis. Do you happen to know?
I don't breathe. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
It's not the kind of employee we're looking for. I don't know, but I'll find out. That's what we want.
How do you even know what I was going to ask?
He says a lot out loud.
Metagaming.
I think he thinks he's speaking in his head, but sometimes he just talks out loud now. They doesn't seem to be any cause for concern for breathing in the dome.
Wonderful.
But you're not sure how high that would be.
Photosynthesis.
Soon, it just feels like the if you look over the side, you just see it getting smaller and smaller and smaller. And there's a part of it where you can't pick out a discernible sized object for comparison, really. It just starts to blur together as you guys climb.
Cool.
And get obscured by clouds eventually.
Are there any kind of restrictions up here of like where we're supposed to be or not supposed to be? As long as you know and you keep us anywhere we're
There's
not
potential for
supposed to
traffic on the lower scale, and there's an appropriate travel height that becomes more clustered and congested. But we're well above that.
Wonderful. As long as we stay away from anywhere that we're not supposed to be.
As long
Just
as
to
we're not
not
going
ruffle
to try
any
to
more
cross
feathers.
into any zones through the air territory, we shouldn't be in any problems.
Wonderful.
Cool. Rest.
Yes.
Good night, Jarvis.
Good night, sir.
Or should I say good morning?
Good morning, sir. Sleep well.
Good night, Alfred.
Good night, sir. Good morning, sir. Sleep well.
Cool.
So, off and away, the Void Flyer, carrying the Void Walkers, up into the top spaces of the dome that protects Zenith. You guys go to your respective chambers, and where is the bag?
The
Giving
tiny
it to the
robots are
robots.
watching
The
it.
tiny robots will watch it. All right.
Mm-hmm.
And who's with Robert?
Whoever's
I
already in the
think-
bunk room.
Is it O'Brien?
Yeah, because
Yeah.
someone's in the bunk room already, I know.
I'm in like the
Yep.
cabinet in the back, essentially.
Yep. I can go ahead and
You're in
shift
the
over
Harry
to that.
Potter room.
Yep.
Mhm.
I'm in the room under the stairs.
He's wonderful.
I think me and Auburn took the master, right? Or did you take?
We decided to convert that into a workspace
That's
for
right.
like research and stuff.
Yes.
It's probably not the best place for Robert to stay anyway, considering it's very open, lots of windows.
You could stay in the engine room with me.
Oh yeah, you're
Good.
That's the above deck, and there's those two rooms on the sides, and then you're converting the center to like a workspace. But y'all haven't done anything with the other like space behind the engine room yet.
Which is that empty room.
Mm.
I mean, it'd probably just be easier if I just, knowing that he might be alone, I'll go sleep in the bunk room as well, next to him.
Okay. Sounds like a plan. Blaine's in that room over there.
Mm.
Okay. So, you guys all go to get a good night's rest and recuperate yourselves. All getting to your different places along the way. As the clouds envelop you all around, and you feel a bit of security in this air, except for the small feeling of hope you don't sleepwalk and walk off the side. All should be fine. You guys all eventually pass out from exhaustion,
Make sure I
and
put dirt under my pillow before I go to sleep.
you do so. And
New space, gotta make sure.
got to. You've never felt more safe being in the air and with dirt under your pillow. And as you are just about as far removed from the dirt as possible. But the evening takes you guys, and there's part of the morning sun that comes all too quickly, and being up in elevation and everything like that, you're like, oh, I need to sleep longer, and you're trying to close any possible light sources coming into any of your sleeping arrangements from any windows. You're like covering them up, and I gotta sleep more, I gotta sleep longer, and you guys sleep into the day, trying to get your full night's rest. You guys all do so, and you can hit your long rest button. Rest.
Since I only need 4 hours, whenever I wake up, I'll just join the robots and watch in the back.
Sounds good. You do so. And the next day, as it starts to... everyone, wake up and join.
Yawn. It's contagious.
You guys have the day at your disposal. You have all your abilities back at your fingertips. And you have questions of what you're going to do to meet up with Mr. Z, what you're going to do with Robert, how much are you going to tell Amelia, and where to go next. But as you guys all consider what this day holds for you, you have gotten a lot of information. Now it's what to do with it. And we'll take a short break. Come back in about 10-15 minutes, probably around 9 o'clock. We'll be back so shortly.
See ya.
All right. Welcome back. All right. We jump right into this. I feel like I didn't move, but my camera shifted like crazy, so I'm going to move that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It happened.
It did.
How come you get your own camera and we have to share it?
Yeah. Rude.
Doing like, I don't know, 50% of the talking.
I can step it up.
It's true. It's true.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. I'm the DM now.
Take it away. Take it away.
You should know this.
So the day is yours,
Oh yeah.
but you are a little bit into the day now. Probably closer to noon overall, being close to midday, high noon, and
We are very high up in the air.
yes, yeah, in the clouds.
Do we want to just take care of this Bagman situation now?
I think we need to take care
We
of
got a few
Robert
things to handle
first.
right now.
Oh.
And the heart.
It's never going to be a good time.
Well, definitely not right now, though. I do not want to take the heart into the bag.
Maybe if we paint the bagman a picture, he will be our friend.
I was gonna say maybe we should commission Robert to paint something in our boat while he's here.
This is not a boat, but close.
It's airboat.
It's a blimp. Blimp.
No.
It would be kind of cool if he gave us like a mural though.
That would be cool, yeah. What if he just painted the outside of it?
Yeah, like black, like matte black. It'd be stealthy.
Like spray painted black.
Yeah. Not even spray paint. What's the coating? Like the plaster wrap the boat.
Oh, terrible.
Oh, we can just peel it off if we don't like it later.
Yeah,
you know?
like,
they saw us in the black
Genius.
ship. Now we're blue.
Terrible. I feel like we should probably send to Maria again to let her know we're safe.
Are we?
Huh?
Are we?
Safer than we were.
To our knowledge.
But I can do the first one if you want.
I'll message Maria. Who's Maria?
You don't know Maria.
Who is she?
No.
She did not count me in.
She's upper middle management.
Ooh.
Us.
You've said
The
Maria.
agency.
Do you know Maria?
No.
Cool. Do you know Maria?
Nah.
So just you two.
Yep. Yeah.
You keep mentioning and talking.
Better you don't know.
But I want to. Okay, fine. It's fine. Well,
Don't have to know
Don't tell
everything
me.
about everybody.
I don't. But if they're telling information about what we're involved in,
It's for my safety,
Okay.
not yours, mine.
Sure.
Yes.
All right. Fair
Just
enough.
roll with the punches, bro.
Not all of us can run back to daddy if things go wrong, yes?
You shut your whole mouth.
My mouth is a whore. I will talk to him about this later.
Okay, I'm gonna send to Maria.
Okay. Bad mouth.
I'm gonna walk away from Alex and do this.
Okay.
Wait from him.
Please help.
We are on our airship with Robert.
So fast.
Relaine is safe. We await further instruction.
Mommy. Mommy Maria.
This is good. You still have 11 words.
Getting better at this.
Wasn't aware of the airship development. Good work.
I know. And if you don't know, now you know.
A lot's changed. I'll find you.
Interesting.
I'm sorry, did you say Relaine is safe?
Yeah. She asked about your safety. If you were okay. Do you want to go talk in the other room?
That seems like it might be a good idea.
Oh good, we'll pretend like we're not curious at all.
I didn't want to know.
You're giving me shit.
You called my mouth a whore?
I didn't mean
I believe it was
it.
implying that your mouth is attached to a whore.
Well, that's what you were mean to say that.
This is an expression.
Okay, I guess we can just go into one of the other rooms. Are we downstairs, upstairs? I don't really
We're
know.
all over the place.
I can take you upstairs if you want to go upstairs.
I'll instruct Alfred to start bringing us back down to the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Right away.
Take us down, Alfred.
Do you have a familiar you want to send in?
No, you know, usually Relaine has good reasons for things.
Alright.
If we needed to know, we would know.
Okay.
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 Like summon a familiar.
I knew it.
I would like to be invisible.
Any room, any room.
Call Penny, she'll get it.
Yeah, right.
Okay.
We're all probably bugged.
I am gonna just show you. I have a scroll of disintegrate. I was given this in case your cover was compromised.
I don't know if you remember me asking you that one time about how you would feel about your cover being compromised. That was about this, because I really didn't want to use it. I still hope I never have to use it. But that's the question of safety.
Did the air just get awkward out of here?
I smell a scroll.
It feels heavy.
It's like I've used it before.
It's also why I've been trying to kind of stay near, just in case I need to make you invisible, and hope that that would be better than killing you. I didn't want to kill you.
I appreciate that.
Thanks, I guess. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I guess. But I also understand that you do what you have to do.
Yeah, it seems like you have a lot going on, and I'm concerned hearing from Robert about the Shadow Hand, because Maria did tell me about your cover with them as well. I'm very concerned for you, but that's why I'm just kind of staying over here. We'll help if need to, but you don't have to tell me more information than that.
Good. Because you weren't going to get any more.
I'm giving you a lot of information about myself, okay? But I'm absolutely fine with that.
There's not very much more information to give you, honestly.
That's good. 'Cause it's already a lot.
It's a cover.
It's the battle of the note takers. I'm trying to use them for information, and there was rumblings of this whole situation with the Warforged district already, that my real employer in the Mystic District sent me to gather information from the Shadow Hand. So Maria is my contact for them, as well as my contact for the Shadow Hand. And the people that we raided their warehouse that got us into this situation in the first place are, as far as I understand, a different section of the Shadow Hand.
Goodness.
I'm more in the information gathering, black market deal sort of realm of their influence. And that warehouse was part of more their muscle.
Okay. Makes sense. Well, Maria did say that she didn't know about the airship, but I told her we were on an airship and that she would find us. So she's coming to us.
Wonderful.
As for the remainder, I don't know what else will happen, but I will do what I can to keep you safe, and I guess I'll hang on to the scroll. I don't know if you would want Elwyn to try to copy it into his book.
I mean, it would be useful for him to have.
13 levels.
We just then have to
But-
explain why I have the scroll.
Right.
I will not ask questions.
So that's the price of your loyalty.
Scrolls, knowledge.
Yep.
I mean, you do have a very reliable ally in that you know people at the academy. You could have very easily gotten this from Varric.
True. Yeah, because they didn't meet Varric. Because that's quite the opposite of his personality, but they don't have to know that.
There's a lot of things they don't have to know.
Yeah. Well, good. We will
Yes.
continue to keep this all between us.
We should make up our own secret so that when they come back, we have the upper hand.
I've already got a secret.
Oh yeah?
Yep.
That you haven't told people?
Yep.
What is it? Tell us.
I can't say.
Oh, come on.
I won't have a secret anymore.
Please.
I have no secrets.
What if Alfred has a secret?
I'm an open book. Speaking of, looks like we have company.
Oh.
Hold on.
What?
I start steering away from someone that's heading your way.
I'm running over to see if I can see who it is.
Make a perception check.
Who this is?
Boot, help.
I'll run.
You roll yours.
In y'all's chamber, you feel the whole thing keeled one side, and it seems like a pretty sudden churn was made.
I can't see
Wonderful.
shit.
Boot knows bits and pieces, and that's, but that probably doesn't change anything. So let's go see what's going on.
Sounds good.
You don't see nothing.
I know, it's too cloudy.
We'll run out.
You see what seems to be a small skiff loaded with about 20-something people in it.
Does it have an insignia? Does it have a flag? Is it identified?
Doesn't look like it. It looks like they're like hunkered down, and this thing's moving fast.
Can you tell what kind of people there?
From your roll, they're kobolds.
They're kobolds? I'll go to the telepathy and say, we may have a small problem. There are some kobolds approaching very fast.
Run away.
Can we communicate? I'm sorry, Jarvis. Can we communicate with their ship?
Don't have any kind of PA system on board. Does anybody know thaumaturgy?
I do.
Running out of the room. Yes!
Use that bullhorn.
We don't have a ham radio on this thing?
I'm afraid not. New ship and all. Needs modifications. I'm doing my best here.
Have the robots man the cannons downstairs, I suppose.
Which side?
The
Whose
side
face
they're on?
lights up and goes, I got one side.
We're about to have our first ship battle!
So, as this is commencing and starting to move, where does everybody want to be on the ship?
I'm running down to the cannon deck where I've got all my fuses tied up and I'm looking out the porthole.
those.
I thought I did.
No, you haven't had a chance to. You talked about getting supplies for that, but I've not had a chance to.
Damn it.
So, but you can go down there and start getting prepped up.
No, that's no fun. I'll stay on the
Where does everybody else want to be?
We don't have a crow's nest, huh?
No.
Because we can just fly higher.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good point.
I guess I'm running to whatever edge is nearest this ship
Don't
so
jump.
that I can try and
Yeah, is there-
communicate to them.
Is there like a window that we can open, sort of situation?
I just want to try to get eyes on it.
Underneath.
Anywhere, like anywhere where you can just.
So if you
Yeah.
are here, there are windows on like all sides,
Okay,
so you can have a lot of scenic view.
got
On
it.
here, there's but one, and it's not very big.
Okay.
It's very small, not something practical to use. And even here, these can be opened up, on
Okay.
these. But while you're inside, you can see a lot.
Okay.
But if you try to open them up and all that function, but right now y'all are kind of going into a little bit of evasive maneuvers here.
Right.
As this is approaching, on this side, it is higher than the ship and coming down towards you guys. And he is keeled away, moving away from it. Trying his best to create some distance. Throw some guys in here for y'all.
So they're above our cannons anyways.
They are currently.
Turn the ship sideways.
Some
Shoot up
more.
at 'em.
Gotta get some more baddies for you.
We can take out a ship of kobolds.
Easy.
That's a one fireball problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alrighty. I feel like I might have grabbed all my short people. It might be good. It might be good.
You got this guy. He's not in the boat.
That's true. Let's go.
It's gonna be more than we can fit.
You've heard about kobolds in a trench coat.
realizing that he has the Aegis in his backpack, he's going to run down to the engine room to stow it there. I don't know what timing that is, but he just realized that he still has the Heart of Aegis in his backpack, so he's running down to the engine room.
Okay, so
There's a chest here that we could put it in that has like a lock. If you want.
I'll do that. I'm gonna
Put
head
it
to
there.
put it in there.
So with this, you run here. Where's everybody else going?
Going to the side where Relane is, pretty much.
Okay, so you're heading to that front side there.
Yeah.
We have our pilot. I'm going to put.
Sure.
This is our pilot, buddy. And let me grab our crew.
Can you use the barrels?
Oh, the barrels are great for this.
Yeah.
Our crew. Oh, goodness. Oh.
Wouldn't want to fight somebody you're not anyways.
Rolling out and getting ready. Everyone is where they would want to be. Oberon, he is going to be a little bit closer up on the front side, and he's going to be trying to relay instructions as you guys give them. For now.
That's good.
Did you touch me for advantage or touch him for advantage or something?
Knowing things are about to kick off, I probably would have touched you.
Touch me.
We have a new secret.
I probably would have cast a Gift of Alacrity at some point this morning, but I didn't say it, so I'm not going to. Because I didn't say it.
Didn't do it.
Unless Zach decides to be very generous.
I can be generous.
I would have done 2. Because if you usually give him advantage, you have. You don't have advantage, but okay. I'll just do it on you too.
Is
The
that
damage
the-
dealers, the D8. I usually cast 2 every morning.
That's for
A D8 to your advantage. I mean, to
The
your initiative.
initiative.
Yes.
Alrighty.
I
Let's
usually
get underway. Everybody roll initiative if you haven't rolled already.
You go ahead.
Oh, baby.
That's so sad.
That's really terrible, actually.
Me and you both.
I rolled very average.
Can I use a side point on initiative?
Nice.
It is an ability check, yes.
That's cool.
I believe you can use it. Well, I think it says failed checks. So that would be failed. It can't fail.
It's
Initiative
pretty
can't fail.
I think unless you rolled a natural 1, because that's technically an auto failure, but not technically on ability check. It just gets weird.
Okay, that would have been 6 more to my initiative if I could have used that.
Oh well.
19. What did he ask?
Not yet.
Sorry.
Does somebody need to roll for Oberon, or are you doing that?
If you can roll, I was about to roll for him.
Nice.
All right, 25 to 20.
28.
Gross.
Thanks. The one thing I'm good at.
Next, 20 to 15.
19.
Alrighty, and 15 to 10.
11.
Damn.
Doing so good, guys.
So, Elwyn, Boot, me, Ronnie, you, and Oberon's last because I rolled a 4 for him.
Okay.
I have no idea what his initiative is, but it's probably not more than +5.
No. It's probably +3.
Okay, with that, Owen, you're up first.
Me?
At the moment, they are about 100 feet above and about 60 feet out.
Look pretty hostile, don't they?
They look to be of malicious intent.
Yeah, fireball.
Alright, so, because fireball's
150.
150.
150.
And it has about a 20-foot radius.
Sure.
So, with that
Yep.
being 100 feet up, 50 or so feet out, you fire, and they are on the edge of your range, not being close enough.
If they're 100 feet,
100 feet up, 50 feet out, diagonal lines more than 170.
Oh, I misheard that. I thought that you said they were 100 feet away.
Dude, it's just
Okay. Then
on the edge.
Okay.
And you take this and this, and you draw your prior.
got it. Okay.
They are just out of your reach.
Okay. So
Just out of your
with that knowledge, would I be able to make an Arcana check to gauge that that would not have happened?
such a sad music video.
Mourning the death of these kobolds.
Exactly.
Like, what's happening right now?
Pour one out for him.
That was our little buddy's brother. That was on the ship. Was he a kobold, our buddy in the thing, or is he a goblin?
No, he's a goblin.
Oh.
No, but
Cobalt was a
Gear Right Sky was a
Right
kobold.
Sky.
So
Try and double cross.
I would hold my action until they came in range of said fireball.
Let's do an arcane check.
So
to
the way
see if
the-
you can gauge the distance.
The way that the spell is said, I get to point. I point my finger to a point you choose within range. If I were to choose a point, knowing the radius of the fireball, I would not be able to. I would know that that position that I choose would not reach them.
Or no
For someone
input,
who's very
basically.
well learned and has been using their range at its max reliably for years and years, probably. How long have you been using Fireball?
2 levels.
2 days? 3 days?
I'm gonna
4
use
days
my inspiration.
of experience using it?
Yeah.
So, for this, I just need you to beat a 15 on your Arcana check to not expend your spell slot.
I have beat it.
Okay.
With-
the beat.
So with that, you are holding your action for them to get in range.
Cool.
Alright. You feel like you're about to cast this, and as you reach out to that point, you're like, it might be a little tad too far.
Yeah.
Hold! So you're holding your concentration right now
Yes.
to fire this out.
Yeah.
The pirates are up. And you see at the helm of this, there's 4 or 5 that have some kind of rifle aimed across the bow, firing out at the 2 closest people. Verlaine, roll me a d6. On a 3 or higher, you get more of the shots.
3.
All right. So more shots are headed to the big Verlaine that looks more imposing.
Yep. It's fine.
There, disadvantage at this distance.
That's the point. Come at me.
All right.
AC.
Lane with a 23 AC. These shots, all of them, right close to where you are, impacting with the ship. One clings off of your shield, no issue, no problem. 2 shots headed towards Elwyn. A natural 20 and a 19. So for that, a 26 to hit.
Yeesh.
All right, second attack.
Yes. Yes, that's good.
The second attack is an 18 to hit.
Both hit.
All right, so for this, you've seen like these rifles that they have that they're shooting. Seem to be a pretty good shot overall, given the range and movement and speed of everything. A difficult shot, but nonetheless, the first one is going to be 18 points of piercing damage,
Okay.
and the second one is going to be 22.
Okay.
So you need to beat a 10 on your concentration check on the first one,
Yep.
and 11 on your second.
I rolled them already and I'm good.
All right.
It's a 28 and a 20.
Beautiful. So you keep your concentration, no issue there. As those have fired out, the ship is quickly gaining altitude and rises up even higher, and it seems to be taking its time closing the distance. As it is now inching closer to you guys, when it gets to our pilot's initiative, the shift of differences will be made based on what he controls and does.
Okay.
So you guys can relay information to him on what you want him to positionally do. But right now, they have gained about 40 more feet of elevation, about 10 feet closer, closing the distance to you guys. So
So they're 40 feet off your side and 140 feet up above.
Okay.
They obviously want to get above us telepathically. We probably should go up.
Yeah.
So with this, it is now Boot's turn.
Would Boot know if magic missile can attack objects?
I believe it mentions a creature, but I need
It's a
to look-
creature.
Yeah, it's a creature.
Okay. Boot is gonna cast Call Lightning.
Okay.
Yeah.
It has a, what's the range on Call Lightning? 120 feet, so they're roughly how far from us now?
More than that. They're 140 feet above y'all's elevation and 40 feet off the
Okay,
side.
never mind. I'm going to.
But you can still cast it and have it prepared for, using it.
Nah, it's okay. I don't think it actually helps us that much. I'm gonna hold my action to to wild shape if they get to the boat.
Okay. Sounds good. And with that, Bookkeeper's up.
Cool. This doesn't
Is
help
that
at all.
disadvantage? It's over that
Yeah.
works.
Yes.
Thought about conjuring 8 giant bats. But
Spells are really not set for this right now.
Just to
So many close range spells.
just so you know. For funsies.
I'm
Yeah.
good over here. I'm fine.
Coughing up blood.
Coughing blood on.
He's fine.
Yeah, then we'll do
Who is
we'll do
Maria?
my job here.
Nice.
We'll Twilight Sanctuary as my action. So Shroud, and then as a bonus action, I will Healing Word Elwyn at 3rd level.
Thanks, buddy.
It's gross, I rolled trash. What is that? 9 HP.
Okay. Take it.
And that's the end of my turn.
All right. Well, that's the end of your turn. It's not wrong.
Me?
Yeah.
I get
I'm gonna go
next 10
visible.
HP at the end of my turn.
The one thing that you were talking about, the crow's
I get more
nest,
temp HP.
the highest
Then I just
point
gave
of the
you
ship
HP.
is this back area here. There is, the roof of all those rooms, and it kind of like pitches on the side above like those 2 bedrooms up to what is like a central like platform up there, and it is overall smooth. There's not a easy way to climb up there per se, but it is possible that you could get on top of it.
I'm alright.
Okay.
I will. Well, you already used my action, so yeah, that's it.
It looks like that space up there could be used to make some additions of some sort. Whether it be wanting to have further lift, more sails, something along those lines, another engine built in the way, or turrets, or another room. There's a lot of possibilities there. Right now, you guys are more streamlined in your flying because there's not something up
We
there.
should get a ballista.
Right. So, with that, you go invisible, and Aaron's up.
Cool. I guess I'm just gonna, cause there's windows, right?
Yeah.
Along.
Are you downstairs or up?
I'm upstairs.
Then you can see him straight up.
Okay. It's a disadvantage anyway, so I'll just come to the window, and I'm gonna try to shoot.
The walls
Or on the top
on the
there.
side and on the top
Yeah.
are like waist.
Oh, okay.
It's just
cool.
open.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
okay,
Yeah,
cool.
you're just open air, like
Nice.
open parts of a pirate ship.
Sweet.
Now, if
Yeah.
you're down below, then you'd be like, let's look out where the cannons are.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Question is it worth making the ship my sworn enemy? Shoot down the whole thing?
I don't think you can.
Or
Yeah,
can I
I
not?
think
Does it have
I
to
think
be
it
an
has to be a
actual person?
creature.
the target of your attack becomes your sworn enemy until it dies 7 days, or until dawn 7 days
It
later.
only says target.
But
Yeah.
items can't die, so you can't use it for 7 days.
Okay, we'll just shoot it.
Theoretically, it's already dead.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a 19 to hit.
19 to
At
hit.
disadvantage.
As you're just hitting the ship, or trying to get one of the people on board. Because the people on board, from your angle, have like half cover. But if you're hitting the ship, then that's different AC. A little sloop.
It's already dead. Would it be affected by turn undead?
I guess I'll try to
Now we're
shoot
talking.
Can I use
a
turn
person.
undead on this shit?
Okay.
Sure.
Alright. So, as
That's
you
the first hit.
fire this out, you're fighting with the air currents and
Uh-huh.
everything else. It's a difficult shot, and you nail it. Piercing right past the edge of the boat where they're hangover trying to shoot, and you see that one. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Cool.
You should
That
thaumaturge
is
an arg.
gonna be 15 points of
15.
damage for the first one.
You see that kobold and fall right off. Remove that gray one on the front edge.
Okay, I'll try again. That's gonna be the same, 19 again.
With that well placed, you already know the trajectory. No problem. Easy pickings.
That one's gonna be 7.
7?
Yeah.
That one's still away.
Yeah.
Still alive.
Still up.
But with that, now comes the pilot turn. It's, where are you going? Which way? Up!
I kind of have an idea.
I support.
Up left.
So
All right,
I have,
up, left.
Thunderwave, and on the failed Constitution save, I can just push them all off their own boat.
Yeah.
So you gotta get on the boat
Do
first.
I
it.
can fly up
Oh,
there.
that's true. You have your
So
whistle.
with that, he is steering the ship up and to the left. So with that, this is getting closer as he swings this way, and you're getting even closer to it. In the process of his movement of this, and with under full throttle, the elevation change is pretty decent. You see like 30 feet of elevation difference now, 110 feet above you guys, but only 20 feet to 10 feet away. So y'all are closing that distance to the boat.
So 120, 110 feet away. Is that what you
You're
said?
in range.
I'm within
10
range.
feet up
Okay.
and 10 to 20 feet.
We'll launch it. Try my best not to hit our own ship.
You fire out at this, and do so. It envelops the whole boat.
Nice.
You see, as it hits, there's part of it where the people inside are decently shielded from the point at which it explodes and spreads and wastes over. But there's a lot that have no chance of getting out of the harm of this.
It's a deck save of 17.
Okay.
And now we can have a dinghy.
If we
It's
don't
not
destroy
blown
it.
out of the air.
28 points of damage.
28 points of damage. That is death for even if they succeeded. So
Dang.
that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 that are crispified, enveloping the majority of the boat and just decimating parts of it. You can see it seems to be reminiscently on fire at the moment. You don't know if it's just the bodies that are smoldering, but it made a very significant impact as bodies that
Well,
were close to the edge
barbecue.
were falling off the side.
I've done my job here, and I'm going to run.
Conjure A1 steak sauce over the barbecue.
That was your held action.
Oh, that's right. That's
So
correct.
move yet.
That's correct.
Within 30
But-
feet.
My bad.
It is now the second crew of Pirate's turn. As this other half here
Decide to run away.
are going to,
Now they're gonna come back. They're gonna come back.
and they like jump off the ship and are coasting down.
I was gonna say, do they take fall damage? They're
As-
over 100 feet up.
You see, they're about to land. One of the casters in the group, and you see them slow and all land. They are on various points. One of them is down on y'all's level. Other 5 are up, kind of like on the roof slope of this thing, and they are quickly skirmishing and starting to move into place. As the first one here, as he lands, he's like coming straight up, 2 daggers out.
Dang.
For you, a 22 to hit and a 12.
One misses, one hits.
All right. You're going to take 5 points of piercing damage.
That's my speed.
We like
And,
those numbers.
The one up top here that has some spell casting looks to you and is going to cast Hold Person.
Ooh.
So make a Wisdom saving throw. It'd be 14.
You should have tried me.
Look at that. 14.
All right, so you resist the effects and are not.
No, sorry, that's 13, but I'm going to use my
You-
reaction
Okay.
to reroll. That's a 4. So no,
You
I
are
am held.
held. With that,
Oh, nice.
while he's up here, he's going to look at you, casting Firebolt with advantage.
Oh, no.
It's auto crit. I think. No, it's melee attacks. They're auto
Yeah,
crits.
it's melee. Does a 16 hit?
Just hits.
Yeah.
Bye, guys.
You take 8 points of fire damage,
Okay, I'm alright still.
and another one slides off the roof, comes down to you, and he's got like this wicked, like metal shards that are attached to his staff, and he goes, wow, aiming right for your head. For that, if it hits, it's an auto crit, so that's a 16. You said that's hits.
Just
so
hits.
auto crit. So his wicked little staff here, that is going to be max plus that is going to be 12 points of piercing.
I'm down.
As you drop, there's 2 left over here. So they're going to jump down, and there's not much room to get past. They're trying to get over to where they want to, and they can't really make it as far as they want, so they're going to throw some things at Relaine. Cool. Relaine does a 22 hit? Nope. All right, neither does an 18. So you see as they have like these makeshift like rock sling things that they're like flinging at you. They have no effect. And that is now Oberon's turn. As he sees we've been boarded! All right! And he is going to run down this way. Here, and that is, I think, what's the range on healing word?
90.
60.
60. You are within 60. So, with that, bonus action is, you're not getting out of this that easy. You heal for 7 points, and you are conscious, but prone, and very well surrounded.
Indeed.
Then Oberon is going to, what does he want to do?
I got something for these. Just take 30 feet, you'll be fine.
2 mementos. Not just one. Bum, 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 bum.
Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, he's not really got much else he's gonna do, so he's going to dash. Oh, yeah. Getting all the way up there. All right, and with that, we now go over to our crew members. So you're gonna be like, You two, protect the pilot. You two, secure the arms of this. And one's going to sneak out this side, one's going to go this side. And they're running towards defensive crucial points of the airship to not go out of the sky. And now it is Elwin.
I'm still paralyzed, but still paralyzed. Lasts for the duration.
It lasts for the duration, not just if you go down.
Yep, and I'm still paralyzed.
Okay, so now pirates that were on the first initiative are still on the boat, and those there are going to steer it further over top and take it down even further. So they are moving pretty drastically there, and they are going to fully abandon this thing.
Oh, yeah,
One does jump off, landing down,
Sucks.
taking some damage. It's still alive. And that's going to be that one's turn. Now we go to Boot.
How high is this wall? Is it like a 10-foot inside?
It is just about 12 at the top.
Okay, so I'm going to run 5, 10, 15, 20. Climbing is double movement, so I'd be able to get there only if I double my movement.
Right.
And I'd be able to see all of this, I would know, from up
From
here.
the windows in that room, yeah. You can
Okay.
tell that they have very much gone into the walkway outside of the room.
So 12 times 2 is 24. So that would be how many feet it would take me to get to there.
Right.
So I would have about 25 feet left.
Yep.
So I'm going to get over here where I can see, and then I'm going to cast Moonbeam like there,
Yeah.
which will get those 5.
Beautiful.
It's a con save of 16.
And if we get 4 of them?
Yep.
One fails.
Okay, what is my damage?
We'll say it's the purple one that fails.
And they will have to do this again when they start their turn inside the Moonbeam.
Alright.
That's not great. So it's 6 damage, 3 if they succeeded. It's only 2d10.
Beautiful.
Yeah, and then with my bonus action, I'll cast another healing word. I can't cast 2-level spells. That's my turn.
All right. Bookkeeper.
You're within 30 feet of me, first of all, at 8 temp HP. I'm going to cast Sanctuary as a bonus action on Elwin. And if I can step over him to get in melee with these kobolds.
Just don't miss that.
We're gonna.
It's an auto crit.
Sanctuary on you. Oops!
Hands down, Pat. It's gonna be okay. Critical hit.
I am the stereotype.
We're gonna.
Adrian never left, did he?
You never did.
That's gross. I don't think a hit with a 9.
No.
Oh, it's so trash. And I guess that's the end of my turn.
Ronnie's up.
Okay.
You're on.
Are all these guys here within 10 feet of each other?
The ones on the bottom level are.
Okay.
These 4.
This
Yeah.
4. Yeah. Okay.
They may all die when they take their radiant. That doesn't matter if you can kill them. Kill them.
So you'd have to climb up to get up there.
I'll fly.
Oh yeah! So you hear this eagle whistle come out, but you don't see anything.
Close to all these guys. I'm gonna do Arms of Hadar.
Okay.
Okay.
That is, I believe, a 13 Constitution saving throw. No, strength throw.
Strength saving throw.
2d6.
And it takes away their reactions
Yeah.
too, right?
Nice.
2 successes. 2 failures.
They only take 5 damage apiece, but they can't do reactions. 2 of them. So that's only
How much damage?
5.
Okay. All right. So now with that, as you see these crazy tendrils of dark energy erupt from this invisible source, flapping and rocking around, whacking in every direction. This area is enveloped, and you see two of the creatures just immediately get pummeled and slightly wrapped up in it. But that's your turn.
That's it.
Aaron's up.
8 temp HP.
So I can't see
A lot of 2s.
Yeah.
her, right? Because of the angle, or would I be able to see?
No, you wouldn't be able to see her now.
Okay. But can I climb up? There's the question. Let's see. Or I don't know. I don't really want to try to shoot past Verlaine. And
I'm
then
on the ground, so you got a
shoot
pretty good.
Verlaine. Oh, okay.
You got a pretty good window there.
Do I?
Yeah, I'm on the
Okay.
ground, so.
All right. I guess I'll shoot. God, I don't know. I just don't feel good about that.
You're fine.
I think these two are raised a little bit. I don't know if you'd be able to see them from where
Right.
you're at.
The red one and
Mhm.
purple one up top, you can definitely see.
Oh, okay. All right,
Yeah.
sweet. I'll take a shot at each of them.
Okay.
So that is a dirty 20.
Yeah.
And hold on. What is 9 plus 4?
13.
13 for the
Miss.
second. Okay, so the first one will hit. And that will be 13 points of damage.
All right. You see that one take this arrow to the chest and drops and slowly falls off the slanted roof and off the edge of the airship. The red one. Yep.
Nice.
With that, the pilot's like, "Still up and to the left."
Take it back now.
Without
Yeah,
any advanced, he's doing so. Moving. And
Does that mean we hit
I
the
think
boat?
you're just within 30 feet of me.
I have 30. I'm literally right at 30.
That's gross. It's
Does the
another
boat
2, so
try
you
to
get
do
8.
something, or they just
I'll
fly
take it.
above our boat so they can get
it
off?
looks like they're looking to land it on that
I rolled
flat
a 6 for
section.
me
on
the
top.
first
Just so
time,
that they can
and
get
every
off
other
and
roll for temp
probably.
HP has been a
I'll
2.
send out a message too. We should probably keep one of these alive
So sad.
so we can ask questions.
All right. So now all these pirates that are down below here, you see two of them as they bark out something in Draconic. Do you speak Draconic?
No.
All right. So you're not prepared for the one that goes for your legs here.
On the
Try to
beginning,
attack Elwyn, have to make a DC 15 wisdom save.
on the beginning of its turn, it needs to make a con save for Moonbeam.
Okay.
That's good damage. If they're all in the same initiative, they all need to.
Yep. And 2 succeed, 2 fail.
14, 7 if they fail.
14.
Roll good.
What's left down here is not doing the best. There's going to be a quick talk here to take this guy out. So for this, I need you to make a contested athletics, as he's going to shove you off the side of the ship.
Is he really?
This kobold.
The powerful Bill, 800
one went high, one went low, and you did not see the one that went
Oh,
low.
classic kindergarten.
Your table. It's fine. Remember tabling people?
18.
Oh, yeah.
18. So with this, make one more roll.
17.
17. And as you do, being onslaughted from two different shoves, one went high, one went low, you find your balance off.
I got higher than a 23. Jesus.
As you
It's fine. I can
5 feet and you off, Verlaine goes in a round, you can fall wicked far. And until your fly engages, you're effectively out of this fight right now. So we with you at their feet here, they don't have any actions left.
So you can fly? Yeah. Oh, good. Good.
Remember he flew out of the back?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
So
And
Show off.
Sanctuary is not concentration, so it just lasts for up to a minute.
Just don't die.
So with this, it is now boot. You see Verlaine get disappeared off the side. They used his size against him.
Alright, I'm gonna move my moonbeam. Well, they're kind of far apart.
Look at falling rules.
I think we just need to do what we know works. Boot's gonna run to the edge here, jump as high as he can, transform into a bear, and land on top of these two roommates.
All right, with the movement of the ship moving to the left, and you jumping in the air and transforming, and the wind gusts that are coming along, I need you to make a athletics check.
As me or the bear?
As the bear.
Okay, good. I'm like, cannonball!
And hopefully you don't just go off the side of the ship. Or land on Ellen.
My raven will save me.
What?
We're hoping the bear doesn't land on you.
Oh,
He's
cool.
jumping on people.
Nice.
What did you say, strength?
Yeah.
Or athletics for the same for this
Athletics,
bear?
yeah.
14.
14. As you do so, you jump and you feel the wind rushing by as you get further away from the ship. You can jump pretty high. You have a pretty good high jump. And then you transform cannonball, and you start coming back down towards the deck. And you see in the glimpse the...
Got your bear.
Oh, yeah. Gotta have our bear.
Smoking a bear.
So you see, as you're headed downward, this imposing size of yourself going to slam on top of these two kobolds, and you see Elwyn's body there at their feet.
But I was on top, so I would have seen that already, right?
I know, but it's that further emphasis of your trajectory as you're flying. You're like, oh no. And you land. Go ahead and roll 4d6.
Good. 19.
19. You take 8 bludgeoning damage. Elwyn, this massive bear has landed beside you. You could not move.
No.
You were paralyzed. And thankfully it was beside you. As these two are squashed and decimated as it... you just... You're going...
Panicking.
And when I'm jumping down, I'm doing that in a way to position myself between Elwyn and anything else.
All right.
As well. Because they should lose line of sight on him, right? I'm a
Oh,
large
yeah.
creature. Okay.
Yeah. As you guys are doing numbers, this is the quick decimation of their forces. They didn't know what they were getting into. Or did they? As it is now Ronnie's turn. Nope, no. Bookkeeper. As you are off the side, you engage your fly.
Yep.
I'm trying to
What's
find
your
the
movement
rules. Yeah.
30 feet.
30 feet. Dash goes to 60.
Yep.
All right. So with
Are
that,
you sure it's my turn? I took my turn and I sanctuaried Elwyn. And then I attacked one of the kobolds.
let me make sure I'm not crazy.
Well, I just went, right? So...
Oh, I jumped around because after Aaron, I went to the pilot, then I went to the pirates, which were those. But instead of going to Boot, I should have gone to Oberon. So I'm a little out of order. So with Oberon's turn,
Okay. So the fall, because you can fall 60 feet per round, and it happens immediately. So you're at 60 feet currently. Got it.
I think the fall distance is further when you're not supported.
60 feet per round falling? Oh no, that's
Yeah.
Featherfall. That I'm
Yeah, that's
thinking of.
Featherfall.
I don't know. What
I
the
think
rules
it's
for
like
falling.
500 in one round
Okay.
of fall speed.
Got.
It's pretty fast.
Yeah. Let me.
I can look it up, but
Yeah.
if you find it, great.
I'm just
as,
trying to find the specifics of where he is.
With this, Oberon's going to cast Fly on himself. And he has seen you fly before. So he's not overly, scared.
Okay.
But he casts Fly on himself, and he is going to go up. And he's going this way, closing the ground towards that one. Pretty easily. You can probably get all the way up.
How long can you fly?
An
3
hour.
minutes.
Oh, yeah.
And
I'm not gonna get you.
Now the crew.
It is 500 feet in 6 seconds.
Yeah.
So it
It's
happens.
crazy, isn't it?
That's yeah. You just
Yeah.
go.
Until you catch.
Giant elephant.
If you had already had the effect in place,
Right.
no,
Different
no big
story.
deal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
So, then these guys are going to
Me.
not really being of necessary need as you guys are handling this rather quickly, doing a good job with it. Part of that second round of pirates would have involved that would have still happened there. That would have been done that. But these guys would have shifted, flying back this way. They are about 20 feet off the deck of this, pretty close to like touching down. And Elwin's up.
So really
The
quickly, just a little bit.
Caster that casted on you is the purple one.
Perfect. Okay, that was
So-
that was my question. All right, cool. I can't do anything, so let's see if I can
Make your save.
break out of the save here. That's 3 4s in a row
Gross.
on that dice. So I am still paralyzed.
Nice and cozy.
Yeah, I killed like half of them, so I'm just gonna lay here for a little bit.
Yeah, everything's fine. For this, the gosh, what does she want to do?
Die.
She's going to cast on the bear, the purple one. It's going to cast Scorching Ray.
Now Alberon does have counterspell.
That's a bear.
They would let
It's
me take
fine.
it, though, I think. Hopefully.
It's fine. It's just Scorching Ray, right?
This is how I lived my childhood trauma, just getting beat up all the time. It's cathartic.
Fair enough.
All right. So for that, the 3 beams for this is going to be an 18, a 14, and a 15.
Those will all hit.
Let's go. First one's 3 damage. Second one's 3 damage. Last one's 7 damage.
So
13
total.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And as those all hit, you tank them, no issue, no problem. And that happens. That
Moonbeam is
does.
still intact.
You rolled 3 10s or
I
higher?
did.
Cool. That. I'm sorry I messed up the order because that really threw things off. I don't know why I got so lost. I need to make this a little bit more careful.
It's all good.
But that would have been then Boot's turn. Then Book, keep her flying up. It's going to take you a second.
Yep.
And now it's Ronnie.
Okay. Can I jump up to this one, or would I have to fly to get to it?
Oh, you'd have to fly. It's 20 feet above it.
Why?
But you have no issue.
On my turn, I would have telepathically communicated to them. I have some time, but not very much. 3 minutes at most.
Come pick you up this boat.
Tell the pilot to dive.
Yeah, that's what I was down. The next time directions we say down.
Well, I'm about to take this boat down to him.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Thunder wave.
Okay. So they both need to make a save against that.
Yeah, 13.
Get off my boat. My boat now.
Strength saving throw?
Con.
Come on. All right. 1 fails, 1 saves.
Okay.
And there's not much room in there. So that blue guy.
Wait.
And he's going to tumble. What's your damage?
9.
He's going to tumble, hit the back of the ship, and you see him just slide off the back. I don't know if you would be able to see this. Probably not. Nobody sees this.
Did I see it from, like...
you see him the back end. Just like get roasted. This ragdoll. Even though he's resistant to fire. No, I'm just kidding. All right, so with this, what else, Ronnie? Just that?
I'm going to go to the helm of the ship.
The controls for it are at the back.
Or the back of the ship.
All right, and you see what is basically like a John control motor, basically that thrusts this thing around.
And I'm going to start moving as far as I can in this turn through the lane.
All right, so you're like, I've never controlled one of these. What is this direction?
Piloted a few ships now, and I'm
Okay.
It's a sailboat.
I've piloted a couple ships. I watched this. I watched.
All right, so with
Jarvis.
this,
roll a what would be a vehicles handling check, and you aren't proficient with like any type of like land vehicles or water vehicles or like an air vehicle, I don't think. So for this, it's just going to be a flat roll.
Okay.
Plus your, let's say your wisdom with this one.
Okay. That's +3.
All right. So roll +3, and what you're going to try to get is better than a 14.
This guy? That's 13.
Good.
Yeah, you got it.
16.
Let's go. With that, you give a little quick tail, and you're like, oh, that way direction. I know where this. Naturally, you react with where it's reacting to your controls and start steering this thing to the side.
Taking the castle with it.
Yeah. Do you want to dive and possibly damage the ship
No.
and scrape somebody off the top?
We just got this airship. We just got it.
And we have a girl who can repair it for a year.
Yeah.
Oh, ram it!
Yeah.
So, as you go to do so, he's like, wait, and he's trying to duck and move out of the way. He's going to make a dexterity saving throw. He does pretty well. So with that, he just ducks and slides out of the way as you basically about to make a minced little pie out of him.
Once I get away from the ship, I'm just gonna go straight down.
You're moving that way. You're not able to get there just yet, but you're going for it. And now it's Aaron.
Yay. Okay.
Does this guy even know what's happening right now? 'Cause
Right
I'm
now-
invisible.
Right now, he sees the force of what happened. He heard an eagle, and this thing is just pitched and yawed off to the side. He's holding on to stay on the ship, and he's like, I guess I got it. And he realizes it's an invisible creature because you're not hidden; you're just invisible.
Yeah.
And he's like, ah! And he's trying to get to you while not trying to get thrown off the side of this thing.
I'm just gonna let him hit me and do
That's
tribute.
That's a cool joke.
Nice. All right, so but with that, Aaron.
Play yourself.
I'm gonna shoot the purple guy again.
Okay.
Right there.
He'd still be swinging at
You missed him
disadvantage at
before.
you 'cause you're
Yeah.
invisible.
Yeah.
So
So
you may not
that
even hit.
is
Yeah.
a 20.
That'll hit.
Yep. For the first one, and definitely miss on the second one. But for the first one, it's gonna be 10 points of damage.
You didn't know
Enough.
but
What?
Purple
Oh,
man
that's
down.
14.
Purple man's down, and you are
14.
no longer
Yes.
paralyzed. He like
Got you.
hits the slope of the roof and.
Thumbs up.
And then
So the you guys haven't had much in the time of being in the town to hear some of the news reports, but bodies falling in pictures. There was a small meat shower.
Oh, they're already barbecued too. Some of them.
I love it. Would I have enough movement to get up here, right?
Just imagine you're having a nice
Feel like-
day at the
did
cafe
over 10
outside.
to
I
not
don't know.
kill
There's just
somebody.
something about
Keep one
you know,
person.
Right.
Usually, I like my steak rare.
It's 12 feet high, so it would essentially take a large portion of your movement for you to climb up it.
It's double. Oh, well, you don't have climbing actually. So
Do you
I guess
have proficiency in acrobatics?
No.
Do you have proficiency in athletics?
Not that I'm aware of. No.
Okay. You look at this and you go, that looks a little daunting. You can certainly try.
I'll try.
Would you like to try to use acrobatics or athletics?
Acrobatics.
It is a difficult check. Words. You need to beat a 20 on
We'll
your
give
check.
it. We'll give it a go.
Don't fall off the ship.
19.
As you're like, you're just not able to make it up, and it expends all of your movement.
That's fine. I'll wait right there.
All right. So, with that, you realized the skills of climbing this that you've seen displayed in the cat. He's pretty good at it. As the pilot's like, up and to the left.
Are we going down now? Down?
I can't tell him I'm a bear.
Down.
You're like, ah, down it is.
We go down faster than we can up. You feel part of you get light.
Can I jump?
Yes, you can. So you are now up onto the top of it.
So like you start to jump and you're not gonna make it, and then I'm making it.
This all of a sudden got a lot easier. Climbing against the force of it, trying to push up versus it going down underneath you.
Am I him?
Flawless. You can see that there's a little bit of a gross panic between what is the last pirate with his ride leaving and the one pirate with my ship's driving itself. And they're going to do their best to right this situation. So the one that is dropped there in front of Oberon is going to look at him, look at the skiff, and see that you guys are dropping. It's pulling further away and off of it. He's slightly panicked, but he is going to cast Polymorph on Oberon. So somebody roll a Wisdom saving throw for Oberon. Don't kill him.
12 plus whatever.
Oh, we gotta look at the plus. +1. Does he have any abilities?
Cutting words.
It doesn't help in that way, does it? Not against the save.
I can't see him
I don't
either,
think
can
so.
I?
No, you
No, 'cause you're
can't.
prone.
No.
I don't think he has any features or abilities to help with this.
I thought cutting words could reduce the DC.
Uh-uh.
I don't think so.
Uh-uh. I'm looking at it. It's
Just
not.
decrease the saves.
So with that, you see him turn into a small turtle.
Cool.
Little turtle. And this guy is going to pick up the turtle, throw it in his bag.
Oh, rude as hell.
And he is going to
Throw him off the ship.
run to the back here. Just bring the ship back!
Negative.
And
die with
the
your
other
decisions.
pirate is going to run up to you, and he is going to try and stab you. He has disadvantage on his attack. He fails horribly
Yeah, he does.
and misses. And it's like, someone else is controlling this thing! And with that, we now roll to Oberon, which he doesn't get a save on his turn, I don't think, with Polymorph. It's just until it drops.
Yeah, but he can sure as hell attack as a turtle.
He's going to give it a shot. He should. Yeah, that should
Could
hit.
also still fly, right? Because he's holding concentration on the fly spell. He had already cast it before he got polymorphed.
Oh, I don't know if that
I'm
works
gonna
that way.
Look at the spell.
It's a flying turtle.
I don't know. That's a 4th level spell, isn't it?
Including mental ability scores are replaced by the statistics of the chosen beast. Doesn't say anything about spells.
Let me look up specifically.
It says it can't cast, but it doesn't say anything about concentration.
Yeah, you can't cast new spells, but there's nothing stopping you from keeping concentration on a spell you've already cast.
Flying turtle.
Yes,
Power move, flying turtle.
I believe so.
Yeah, I think so too.
Because it's still in place.
Be your own
And there's nothing
projectile.
that's in there that says you
Fly
drop
really fast
concentration on
over his
spells,
head.
so
Right. Because other people polymorph people with buffs on them all the time.
yeah.
With this, the guy, as he lets go of the turtle in his bag, comes not before biting the guy on the nose. Let's see if he drops concentration.
Please.
No.
Oh, that's pretty high, I
It's
think.
18 or 13, I can't
18.
tell. Yeah.
As the little turtle takes off like a little jet, and he flies into the skiff. So now with over there,
I'm guessing this kobold wouldn't try to hit him because he doesn't want the polymorph to end.
He doesn't necessarily know. He's like flying turtle.
No, I mean the one that casts polymorph.
Right.
Wouldn't try to,
Attack of
swing on it,
opportunity
yeah.
wise, probably not want it to end. Yeah. He thought he's probably shocked as all get out that the turtle is flying. He's like, that's not supposed to work this way.
You conjured the wrong turtle. That's a flying turtle.
Dang it! I didn't think I gave it that.
Tortoise.
Who fed this thing?
You gotta be really specific. It's like a genie's wishes.
Exactly.
Who fed this thing Red Bull?
Physiologically accurate turtle does not fly.
Just think about the next character idea. You have a red-skinned minotaur or something like that.
Yes.
That just casts fly on people.
Perfect. The Red Bull gives you wings.
Yes. I love it. All right, so wonderful turn of events here. As the crew doesn't look like they're needed to defend the airship, they look like things are going well. And one of them is tending to Elwyn and helping you trying to get to your feet.
Thanks.
And we now move to your turn, Elwyn.
Oh, nice. I'm gonna stand up. Can I see the spellcaster up there from where I am? If I were to stand.
If you want to lean over the side of the ship a little bit, yes.
Don't kill him.
Yeah, I'm going to use something called momentary stasis. So I need him to make, first of all, yeah, he's good. Make a Constitution saving throw, DC 16.
Fail. Natural 1.
He's encased in a field of magical energy until the start of my next turn or until it takes any damage. He's incapacitated and has a speed of 0, so his concentration ends.
Got it. No more turtle.
No more turtle.
Just flying off.
Oberon is back in business,
That's the
baby.
first time you got used that, isn't it?
It is.
Nice.
And
What you see is something very new, as like a light blue, and spheres encircles this guy with gold band that goes around it with golden and white glyphs as he just freezes in time.
Fancy.
And then I'm going to slap against the wall and just sit down.
okay.
I'll go prone.
All right. Boot, you're up. You're
Not
bear.
I will. I'm gonna try to get to the creature. So I'll go up, and there's another up here, right? Or it's all flat here, so I could make it probably.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna stop because it's not moving. I'm gonna poke it. Does anything happen if I poke it?
No.
And then he's gonna swipe at it.
Don't kill it.
Still one
Non-lethal.
left.
All right.
It's not gonna hit. Well, it's 12.
12?
Yeah, does that hit?
Yeah.
It's incapacitated.
Oh, so I have
you
advantage.
You have advantage.
Yeah, I was about to look at that.
I just have to keep mine
Okay,
alive.
15.
That'll hit.
And the second one is 24.
Incapacitated just means they can't take actions or reactions.
I'm
And if
looking.
that would not give it unless they are considered grappled by this or stunned by this.
Restrained.
If they're considered stunned, then that would be different. But if they're just incapacitated, it just means they can't do things.
I'm going to, I know that it does definitely drop concentration, but as far as the advantage on it, I don't know.
Don't think so, because, yeah,
So that would be a 12 and an 18 to hit.
12
First
misses.
one miss. Okay. So 15 slashing damage.
Okay.
Yeah, that's my turn. The first attack missed, so.
All right, so, but with the second attack landing for sure, doing non-lethal, non-lethal.
Because he's standing
Palming.
still, I'll do it kind of like the slap contest, where I'm like.
And he should fall to the ground, but he's frozen in time here.
Let's see.
I'll gently put his head back.
It's
Sorry.
or until the creature takes damage, so now he is.
So you see this
slap
hit.
him out of it.
Slap him out of it.
And then drop.
Yeah.
Unconscious. And now we go to Book, as you're still flying. The ship seems to be getting closer. But are you now falling behind? You don't have the same thrust as the ship? You better hopefully it gets back. So, Ronnie's coming, right? And it's your turn. As you, do you want to attack this guy, or you just want to steer and do everything?
We're going over the edge of the boat and straight down.
Over the edge? How steep of a down do you want to go?
Pretty steep, like 45.
With that, the guy
Hold on,
and
turtle.
Oberon's flying. He's fine.
Oh, yeah.
But the guy's like, He saves very well, keeping his position. You're diving. You'll have no problem next round being able to get to the same elevation of Bookkeeper. And Bookkeeper is moving as well, so it's like alternating all of the moving parts. You can catch him. It's like a skydiving act with a plane, but he's also moving. And it's fun. All right. So we got the next Red Bull commercial. You got an elephant with his ears. It's Dumbo!
Red Bull sponsor us.
A bird flies over with a Red Bull, he drinks it, now he can fly.
Kill this mic. As it is now Aaron.
Cool. So if I were to dash to get all the way over here, that would be like pretty much my entire action. The intent would be to tie up that person. That way we can interrogate them.
I'd say, yeah, just roll a sleight of hand check.
Cool.
So movement and dash to get to it,
Yeah.
and then using bonus action and object interaction to just do your best to tie
Right.
them up.
Okay, cool.
It's not as great as what a full action would be, but
Right.
let's see if you roll
Yeah.
really well.
Okay, what was it again? You said-
Sleight of hand. So can you make her go all the way around to the bad guy?
That's a natural 1.
As you
I
go
got the
to
rope
get
out.
the rope out, you lose your footing a little bit. Goodbye, rope! Goes off the back of the ship. You're like, oh, got any rope?
I got any rope.
Just take his spellcasting thing and you'll be fine.
As Jarvis is out the front helm, and goes, down! Further!
Uh-huh.
As further diving.
Whatever is safe to do so.
And now we have the last guy on the ship here.
Bring it, buddy.
As he's going to look to both sides, he goes, if you guys calmly walk away now, I'll let you live.
Oh, really?
You do see.
He rolls a 18 in intimidation.
Oh, really?
He's trying to intimidate you.
What do I do?
Roll
Laugh in his
a
face.
Courage check.
Yeah, would that be like a wisdom save?
Yeah, let's go with him saving.
With
Saving
advantage because there's two
Yeah,
of them.
yeah, you can go with advantage.
It's not fun when you do it to us.
It's not great. I'm gonna add a doodad. That's 9, 10.
As you see him do this, there's this last ditch effort in his eyes. This, creature stuck in the corner survival. As you see him pull up his hand, and he's got something in his hand, and he looks crazed. You're like, does he have something I don't know? You second guess for a second whether or not he's maybe got a bomb. Is he going to take you guys all out? What's going to happen? You're just not sure. But he doesn't do anything else. Boo, what are you doing?
Oh, bro, we'll kill him.
Where is the boat in relation to us? It's getting close to elevation wise. Are we still higher than it?
The which one? The little boat?
The little boat.
No.
Oh, he drove. He drove. He's down below y'all now.
By how much?
At least 40 feet or so.
40 feet?
Yeah.
Could I, looking over, if I went to the edge, could I leap and make it, or is it too far from me laterally to even consider trying to get to
You
it?
could certainly try.
Should
you miss,
You'll die.
it's bad.
Oh, no, you can turn into animals.
Yeah.
He
Flying
can't
ones.
fly ones.
You can't do flying animals?
Not yet. Next
You
level.
understand that if you miss, it's really bad.
Okay.
It's not worth it.
I don't know. It kind of feels worth it.
You're wrong.
All right.
Just before you jump, just say it's fine. We're gods.
Yeah.
Accurate.
I am not.
All right, I won't do it. I'm gonna run over. I guess I'll transform down
Okay.
and bring out my rope, seeing what had just
Roll a slide hand.
mishap.
I'm ready for this one. Dang
Not
it.
great.
It's not a 1
It's not a
though.
one.
As long as it's not a 1.
Is that a 9 or a 6?
18 is 9.
Oh yeah, no problem.
Better than I thought.
You-
And yeah, tie him up.
Okay.
He doesn't happen to have any suspicious bomb-like things on him, does he?
It doesn't look like it.
Take his
Okay.
arcane focus.
I think he's bluffing.
He's passed out.
So
I know, but if he wakes up, you know.
Yeah. I'll tie his mouth too.
okay.
It's part of it.
Yeah.
So
No
with
more
that,
verbal components.
No more
Book.
verbal.
you are moving. This thing, the skiff, is close enough. So just, I'd say, make a wisdom check as you're using your flying abilities to match with the descent,
That's good. I think
and use your ears to guide you.
23.
You have wings, actually.
You land right beside Oberon.
I can't fly, but I can glide.
As that's your movement.
Nice. I'm just gonna palm this kobold's head, pick it up, and grapple it.
Okay, roll.
It's athletics.
Yeah.
We're gonna use my inspiration because why not? Oh, that's gross. 15.
Ew.
It's too quick. Where'd you come from? All right.
Why
Is that your
is this
turn?
getting Tobio and
Yeah.
What is this thing doing?
You say this rolling
Rolled
half
an 18 intimidation, 19
Bro. He's
dexterity save.
He back someone in the corner. They got no choice but to put it on.
You need to put this guy on the team.
Honestly, you could try to
Like
recruit
your
him.
spunk kid.
You want Oberon to try to persuade him? Join our crew. Where else? So,
Yeah, I think that's it.
okay.
I
Ronnie,
could
you're
try-
up.
I could try to
He's up?
Yeah,
I got
you
him?
successfully recovered him.
Can I hit him or am I too scared?
Oh, you can totally hit him.
Okay.
You just don't know if it'll explode or not.
What does it look like in his hand?
You take
I'm
half
not
fire
sure.
damage.
You right now. There's been a lot of movement and everything that's been happening. You're questioning it. You just don't know.
And evasion. You'll be fine. Elaine, I don't know, but he's probably got a lot of health.
Yeah.
What's the one where he gets pushed? I think I have.
That was Thunder Wave that you had.
Yeah, but I thought I had something else that could push
As long as
somebody
the
away.
skiff doesn't fall apart, I'm fine.
There's dissonant whispers makes him run away as far as he can, but he wouldn't run off the boat.
You're really missing spells there.
Well, I don't have any
Showing
spell
up.
slots anyways.
Known spells. Those are the spells you have right now. I don't see anything that
I'll
moves.
just
Gust.
stab him.
I mean, you have Gust. That's a cantrip that moves people.
Will it move?
Won't
I
it?
don't think it will.
Or do
I
you
don't think
have
it's
to
that
have-
powerful.
I
Gus.
thought it was 5 feet.
I don't think Gust is that powerful. I'm not sure.
I'm gonna stab him.
All reliable. I can't remember. I never take that cantrip.
That's an 18 plus stuff.
Okay, yeah. So it's the
Wait.
Hey, whoa. Do two of these. Do I can sneak attack, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah.
This guy's real
Eyes
dead.
within 5 feet.
That is 10, 15, 19, and then some more.
How do you want to do this?
Got his hand off.
You should not have come on our ship and just rung the flame blade right through the bottom of his chin.
Goodbye.
That's it.
Dark.
As
Sorry, Zenith.
you guys have effectively carpet bombed the city with kobolds.
Nice.
Lay down. I said lay
Any
down.
kobolds when they hit the ground, they might just be a pool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's nothing to
Not
recover.
wrong.
There's nothing to recover. There's no evidence there. Speak with dead doesn't work.
That looks like part of Jerry.
I'm not sure what's talking to me. What is this moving?
Piece of flesh with a nose ring.
In this, there's not too many bodies on the ship left to possibly loot. But there's this cool skiff that you guys have.
Yeah.
It's a little flying little skiff.
Oh yeah, and movement. I'm gonna fly and try to land it on top of the flat part.
Yeah, no problem. Pilot is cooperating with you. You guys are moving the bound individual, and you guys may convince however you guys want to go forward.
I guess we should tell the pilot we don't need to keep going down.
Yeah, he responds pretty quickly. And
As you were.
Cool.
levels up.
So I guess I would start to move to take the bound kobold to our room that's not being used, that's empty right now.
Okay. Behind
And
the engine room.
yeah, and hands tied, mouth tied, be no spell casting.
You winning, son?
All right. So you do that. Where's everybody else?
I am sitting on the ground next to these barrels,
Okay.
barely conscious.
I'll come give you some good berries.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, that's decent. 16 HP.
You can have 10 berries, 10 hit
I'm gonna
points.
tie off the ship so it doesn't fly away.
That's the next thing. We need to
Yeah.
secure that.
So you start formulating a plan for this, and you can even recruit the little crew to start fashioning some kind of hitch system
Yeah.
to tie this thing off to.
Instead of
So they start getting to work, finding a way to easily attach it to the top of y'all's thing, and to work on constructing a ladder
Save it.
to make it easy to get up here to go use this thing.
Don't
So
worry.
you start overseeing them with that and making sure that that goes smoothly.
Save.
Oberon's going to head over to UL1 and go, needing more healing.
Like 8 more, right? 54.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see what we got.
Best I can do is 6.
I'll take it.
Take it or leave it.
Yeah, I'll take it. Much better. Thank you all.
Guess I'm trying to die.
I know. The fireball hit really good though. Almost didn't, but then it did.
Yeah, you took out like half of them.
8. Go on. With that though,
I'm a tank now.
We already been through this one time.
you guys get together everything and dust yourselves off a little bit. And the day's just started.
I'm gonna telepathically call to Ronnie and tell him that I might need his help interrogating this kobold because he speaks the language when he wakes up. And now ask the group if I should just heal him and we can talk to him now, or we should wait.
I'm gonna
I don't speak Draconic.
myself.
I thought they spoke Infernal.
What did they say?
Draconic.
Oh, Infernal was in the room.
Yeah.
Oberon
Yeah.
does.
I speak
I
Draconic.
can speak it.
Okay. So we'll just let him wake up then. Me and Oberon will go talk to him when he wakes up.
Do you want to just wait till he wakes up?
Yeah.
You can give them a singular berry.
All right. So y'all, I'll go. You want to?
If y'all
Y'all
want
want to take the constraints off his mouth and feed him a berry?
Don't like how you worded that. Never mind.
Stick with the spellcasting.
No, I'll
What's he
just,
gonna do?
I'll just go up and tap. Like I'll go down there and tap him, healing word.
Okay.
And he'll get
If he
it.
does something, we just kick him in the head.
Not if he teleports
Tie
away.
down.
That's happened to us before, dude.
Did you already look for equipment on him?
Sort of, not really. He'll get 7 points of healing.
Okay.
And I guess I'll search him.
All right. You search him beforehand because that makes the most sense.
I'm gonna be
And
awake and terrified.
you find a staff that's not really a full blown staff, but it has a gem at the top of it, and nothing really of any crazy worth on them. Not like a coin purse or anything like that. They do have a small journal.
Yoink.
And don't see anything else.
Okay, I'll take the staff. So that would most likely be his arcane focus, I could assume. So I'll take that. Take the notebook. And then I'll
Heal. All right.
Yeah, Oberon, you talk to him. You're good with words.
All right.
Sometimes.
That'd be a
I'll
real
give it a shot.
one-sided conversation over here. Zach talking to Zach.
I do what I can do. I don't think I can do Oberon's voice justice at all.
I could also talk to him or translate.
You could do the talk.
Put a D20 under your tongue. It'll help you get that.
Why don't you guys say what you want to say to him and I'll translate?
There you go.
Sounds like a plan to me.
Oh,
I'll figure it out.
Cross my arms and look really mean.
Oi, wake up. I can't do his voice at all. That's a little bit better. So with this, as you heal, the kobold here stirs awake. Winky, winky.
That's dramatic. It's a little rusty.
Who sent you? Write it down. Wait, he's a kobold. Damn it. I'll rip a thing off of his mouth. Who sent you?
None of your business.
I don't think he understands how these works.
I understand it perfectly. Just kill me.
We could probably do worse than kill him.
I can do that, and I'll cast a Word of Radiance. Since he's got 1 HP left, that'll roll 8 damage. Or no, he had 7, so he's unconscious again.
I'll immediately healing word.
Oh boy.
We got all day.
Let's try again.
Not gonna get it out of me. I won't break.
Not even for a Scooby snack.
What's a Scooby snack?
You don't know about Scooby snacks? Where have you been living?
You guys can roll intimidation. You can roll persuasion.
Yeah.
Oberon needs to roll intimidation.
Yeah, I think Auburn's gonna be the best.
Nice.
He's about to pee his pants.
Oberon has a
Scooby
plus
snack.
7.
Dang.
Nice.
It's a 21 for me.
21.
Rolled very well, and the remaining.
Wait, were we all rolling? Or just y'all?
I mean, because I knocked it unconscious,
Oh,
I
okay.
assumed I was rolling.
I'm just hanging
All
out
right.
then.
Listen here. And you see Oberon pull out a fork. He goes, I've eaten a lot of things, and I'm not religious. But thank you, Lord, for this meal I'm about to have.
Savage. At least season the meat. Real works, bud.
As the kobold thinks about getting eaten alive, and you're like intimidating it as well. You did intimidation or persuasion?
I did persuasion.
Persuasion.
Yeah, Scooby snacks.
I'll take the Scooby snack and talk. Just save me from this guy.
This time at least kill it.
It
before
wasn't
you
even
start
like
eating it.
this gruffled like desperation of like I won't break turns into a oh okay I'll do what you want. So it was I'll tell you.
Oh, good.
Save me from this. I don't want to be eaten.
He doesn't want to be eaten, so he'll tell us everything. So, what were your questions again? Who sent you?
Shadowcross.
Oh no.
Who's that?
That's the
Draco
Lich that's hunting
Oh.
Oberon.
No, I guess she's coming after me. I'm definitely eating you.
I'm sorry.
How did you find us?
She told me you won an airship and it wasn't hard to find, and then you took it up into the sky and we came after you.
I'm sorry. Hold on. A Draco Lich. Said you?
I mean, he's about to die. There's no need to insult him.
Just go ahead and eat me.
Oh, bro, I thought you said she was powerful.
Yes, I guess. Maybe she just wants to play with her food. Like I do.
Apparently she's on a budget.
Maybe
Rent a
she's
cop.
not.
Did she get you off Craigslist?
Rent a henchman. Craigslist.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, it's so funny. Wow. So,
You almost died.
but I didn't.
Almost, mostly dead. Those are different things.
It happens more often than I would like.
Almost only counts in horseshoes and fireworks.
Liar! Liar! Not a witch, I'm your wife.
I'm your wife.
Have fun storming the castle.
Guide my sword.
Oh, you're on a tangent there.
So, how long ago did you speak to Dracolich to be sent to kill us?
It would be 3 days ago.
And from where did you depart?
From the Dragon District.
But where in the Dragon District?
For her lair
Which is where?
in Thundercrap Crater.
Thundercrap.
Thundercrap.
That's what we call it.
And what's its actual name?
Clap.
Mm-hmm. Does Albron already know all this information?
He knows about the area.
Cool.
Yeah.
Got it.
I'm gonna say in our telepathic bond, we could let him go and tell him to let the Dracolich know that Auron's dead. I don't know if they're like connected. She can really feel.
I don't think that a kobold can lie to a lich well.
You're probably right.
Yeah. Good idea. Good thinking.
But
I'm right there with you.
if we let him go, maybe he leads us to somewhere useful.
I don't think we're right.
Are there more of you kobolds around that are about to attack us?
We only have so many skiffs we can acquire.
So there's more of you.
I'm
There's
very
thousands.
willing to let him
Oh my god.
off the side of the airship.
I don't know how much more of you see in me.
Wonderful.
Wait. What if I help inform on the inside? What if I tell you some things? I could be your eyes. I could be your ears. Just give me a chance.
Nah.
I'm just gonna carry him up and walk over to the edge of the ship
Wait.
and just.
Wait.
Oh,
I'll do
yeah.
anything you want.
You're right.
I'll be your servant.
You're
I'll
right.
clean everything. I'll cook
Hold
everything.
on.
And then
I'll
I'll
stab
him. Have a good trip.
Wait.
Oh, don't tell me now you're getting conscience.
After I did the sound effect for falling.
That was in his brain imagining it. And then he was like, wait a second.
He's doing the goofy laugh.
Just.
She goes and we can't find him after he hits the ground.
Verlaine's having a lot of fun with this.
Just throw him up in the air, catch him with my trunk.
We're dropping him or not?
This is kind of fun.
Now I
You
understand.
throw him and I'll try to shoot him in the air.
We're getting real dark.
Robert goes, I thought you were the good guys.
We're not allowed to have hobbies.
It's not a person.
And I already got my crossbow, like, I'm ready. 50 gold, I got the shot before you do.
That's a 23 to hit.
16.
Swift death to my enemies.
However you guys dispose of this, you do so easily. Just mark off 2 arrows. No.
Oh my god. Him?
Yeah.
Cool.
That made my day so much better.
Oh my god.
They should come around more often.
So, anything you guys do over the next hour
Short rest.
for rest?
Get rid of the
Yeah.
whatever bodies are
I
left.
think that was
Okay.
it.
Yeah,
Right?
I think they all fell off except
Yeah.
for that one.
And I want to go to Alfred and try to get an idea of what are the actual combat capabilities of him and the crew. Like, like actually, like what could they, an idea of their weapon power? Because we just realized that we may actually need them to defend the ship when we're not here.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to try to find some information on that, whether it's by asking him or if there's a place I can go to look.
Well, the crew, they're ready to defend this with their life, and are quite capable at dishing out and taking damage. You can see that they have like 2 extra arms that come out, and they're each wielding a knife. There's like 4 little, like, grievous little arms. They looked ready to defend. You don't know how stout they would be in comparison to yourselves, but they definitely are capable and could operate cannons and other things like that. But your pilot doesn't seem to be the most able
for
to
combat.
fight
Okay.
with no weapons other than the projectile, like gun. So, but like you imagine, like pretty decent marksman, other things like that. But when it's
Fragile.
yeah, he's not going to nearly take the abuse that the others are.
Anytime that we are flying and I'm not otherwise occupied, I would like to be at the helm,
Sounds great.
learning how to fly this thing.
That's a good mention of your focus.
I thought I had said that, but
Nice. I like it.
I feel like I do remember you going up there once for sure. So.
Yes. But now, like, it's easy to stamp that out going forward.
So we know we want that center room to be made into an office, but what are we doing? We're just going to send the ship for modifications for that? We don't have to do it ourselves, right?
I mean, we could do some DIY.
Wait, which room? Like this?
This main room
Well, I'm
here.
thinking we need this to do a couple things, right? We want there to be an alchemy lab, right?
Mhm.
What else do we need there for a function? We want there to be obviously a desk, some writing space, a planning table.
Mhm.
So that's what I'm doing right now is while we're flying, figuring out what we can do to our ship.
Can't we just? Because we aren't using that space down there at the bottom of the stairs, right?
Right.
So we can just move that bed down there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Totally.
Make that a room. Make this
Yeah.
office.
Yeah.
Office workspace,
Operations.
blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
We can move the chest down there.
Yeah.
I think that the main thing is we want to kind of start creating our own like personal library, have an alchemy area, and then I'd like to have an entire map of Zenith, like the world map, on like a table, so we can kind of navigate, figure out where we need to go, and figure out where we've been, where we need to get passports still.
Does the ship have a brig or no? I don't remember you saying anything about
It
a
does
brig.
not.
Maybe we should turn that extra room into a brig where we can keep people.
that's a good idea.
Or we could do it somewhere else, but far from the engine room.
A brig, like for people to sleep in.
Like to hold people.
Like a
Because I
prison,
think
basically.
it'd be better to turn the sparring
see.
area into like the common area anyways, because there's more room to put a bunch of different stuff in there.
And that room is like insulated from outside access.
True. We can just bar that one door closed. So, which we can actually get arcane lock here soon, and we could really make it close.
Well, if we can get it modified, we could just like steel. These walls need to be 1/8" steel with locks. Like this is our brig.
You just gotta go back to Gear Right Shop.
We can let that die
Pit
down
my
for a minute.
ride.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. All right, exactly. TV screen in every room.
So as you guys start to work on the plans, get a short rest, and start to get your day started, on a very eventful note to begin with, you guys are descending, heading back towards Chino headquarters, really. As you guys are descending through the air and getting closer back to Central Trading Hub, your pilot has made sure to move the course from where its descent is to not be directly above where the incident with the kobolds were, just in case someone were trying to point fingers at an incident. He makes sure to get some distance from said event before coming back through the clouds and going through there, taking its time. Good 2 hours go by on the descent and moving back to a operating elevation for main commerce above Central Trading Hub, and are moving closer back to Chino. And as you guys are, a lone flying individual is approaching the ship. You guys are all pretty occupied at the moment, and you hear your pilot call out, "Another visitor! Oh, so get up here right now!"
Oh my god. How many in a day?
And it isn't very, very long before you guys get onto the deck, and the two of you recognize as Maria Griffinhart. And this flying half-elf form of this individual, flying with rather fine, like meticulous-looking clothes that are look.
Half elf? Okay.
She half doesn't exist, no. But nice clothes, well-to-do, looks very wealthy overall, is flying up to the ship and has a pretty sick staff. It is all black with like points and like a shallow like kind of angle to it, almost like Sauron's tower in a way, but no eye in the middle. And it's flying up and lands down onto the ship and goes, "You guys have been up to a lot of craziness."
You're telling me.
Who are you?
Name's Griffinhart. She can call me Maria.
Look!
We know her now!
Well, we have a lot to discuss, and I really like to discuss it here. This is nice. You've been busy?
Very.
Very. And,
very busy.
I'll forgive Maria beverage.
right away. Relaine, good to see you in one piece, and not to compromise. There's been a lot of talk about an elephant running around causing trouble, and I'm very glad to have you in the loop here with this and have joined to keep it in check. And I'm sorry if you've learned of the machinations of the disintegration. I'm sure there's been some discussion.
Wait.
But
Who's getting disintegrated?
Nobody. Don't
well, we've got a
worry
lot
about
to
it.
say and bring you all up to speed. So I'll put it pretty quickly. Spy, very helpful, has been a cover working at the library.
Very gay.
Very skillful, very
Much more. Very much.
However, got stuck with some bad individuals and is looking over at you and Oberon and goes, "You guys have caused quite a stir and really put a damper in my plans. Long story short, this person got to be very dangerous as a potential linking back to us. Got in contact with ours to get you someone to check and balance system. You righted the ship, per se, and you guys have completed a mission of rescuing Robert," and looks over at Robert. "Glad to see you are safe. We have much to discuss. The world is in risk, and there's a lot of things in motion and play, and I think you all are going to play a very key part in this. However, there's much I have to inform you on. But we'll get back to all that next time we play." And
There's more
that's
and more
where we'll
people
end tonight,
need us to
as
save the world.
she starts bringing you all into the loop about the ongoings of what's been happening and what's been just behind the scenes within your own party and how all the strings are connected. She starts to bring everybody in on the same page to discuss what's next and how much you guys want to reveal to her of what you know outside of what's been assigned and rescuing Robert. All that we'll get into next time we play. But thank you guys all for playing. You guys now have a skiff.
Woo! We got 2 boats.
And thank you guys so much for
Spring break's
watching.
gonna be insane.
We hope you guys have a wonderful night. Maybe we'll see y'all next Monday.
I don't.
Good night.
Good night, sucks.